Hey, Chad, welcome back. Hello, everybody. What's up, Raptoria? Let's get some ones in the chat for the #1 community out there. Let's get some Raptoria banners up there. Let's check out a new game. We checked out the demo on this one a little while ago, The Operator. Oh, yes. This game just came out today and is one that I've been waiting a long time to try out. There was a demo, but it doesn't look like anymore. $13 if you're interested, 10% off. I just bought it. Seems cool, and I'm excited as hell to play. Welcome back. Good to see you all here. Where are those damn ones? Let's go. Let's get them going here.
Woo! That's it.
Woo!
I better use my strong hand.
Hell yeah. Use that strong hand. Hit that one. Let's go. Hit that like. Let's go. Let's follow. Let's subscribe. Let's get it going. Let's get some hype. And let's check out a new game. This is going to be cool. All right, so this game is a cybersecurity investigation on a computer type game. If you have watched like Welcome to the Game before, or some of the other games that we played like Cyber Manhunt and other things like that, yeah, you know what this is. You go through computer systems, break down evidence and stuff like that. It's actually kind of cool. And it's kind of like a 90s FBI type thing. You think of like maybe a little X-Files plus a little murder mystery and some other stuff mixed together. Seems cool. I mean, I really like the demo. The demo was like maybe an hour long and it was really cool. Conspiracy game, detective game, investigation, atmospheric, all that cool stuff. Little immersion, point and click, story rich, full motion video, all sorts of cool and kooky and cheesy stuff that I think we're gonna like here on this channel. So let's get locked in and let's check out another new game, The Operator. Operators are standing by. Have you put a 1 in the chat? You didn't? Oh, well, I'm not that mad, but chat might be. All right. Let's jump in. Welcome back, everybody. Let's go. Bureau 81. Amber, welcome aboard. Miss Scratch, good to see you. Operator is an immersive game best played with headphones. For content creators, the music's safe. Oh, it's safe to stream on all platforms? You sure? I don't trust that. Welcome to the FDI. You logged into your computer for the first time. We got a Steam achievement. Cool. All right, let's change that resolution. Maybe it'll look a little better for... Bring things down a little bit, maybe. Frame rate, yeah, okay. US format. All right, well, we're supposed to be in the US, so that makes sense. Letter by letter, line by line, word by word. Oh, that's cool. Love the music. Hold on a second. Wait. Okay, now there's lyrics, so now I got to go back and absolutely verify that that is DMCA safe, because we live at a time where attorneys are all powerful and all knowing, and common sense is banned. Let me double check. The music is safe to stream on all platforms. Okay, cool. Put that note in the settings too, just for goobers like me. All right, what is this? On and off music? Oh, you can also buy the soundtrack if you want to. Okay, so this game has a custom soundtrack that you can also purchase in addition to the main game. That's where that goes. All right. Are you sure? Starting a new game will erase your progress. Well, this is the first time we're playing, so let's go. Bio-M facility, somewhere in the U.S. 1992. Oh, wow. We're rolling it way back.
You will answer my questions as usual.
Okay.
1 for yes, 2 for no.
All right.
Do you understand?
No.
Do you believe in extraterrestrial life?
Yes. Oh.
Are you currently restrained?
I'm not choosing any.
Are you married?
To the game, yes. Pimp in distress.
Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you...
Sir, inappropriate.
Good. He's ready.
Inappropriate. Wow, dude. This already reminds me of Killer Frequency, the radio station DJ game with murders going on too. That was such a great game. FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C. 7:30 a.m. Oh, so they had us somewhere randomly at like a testing facility to apply for the position. Oh, please don't use Cloud Strike, please. Please. Oh, it's 92. Okay. We're bypassing that. This is a secure, monitored a federal government terminal. All unauthorized access and sharing of information within is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution. User. I am Colonel Sanders. Oh, okay. And my password is boobies. There we go. Her name was Evan. All right. Operator 08891, Evan Tanner. Notifications. Welcome to the FDI. You are assigned the operator program. Please read the following document before proceeding. Your program supervisor will contact you with further instructions. Welcome to the FDI operator program. This is a secure and monitored federal government terminal. All unauthorized access is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution. Sharing of any information from the terminal with unauthorized personnel is forbidden and also subject to criminal prosecution. What is the operator program? The program has specifically been designed to provide technical support to field agents, henceforth abbreviated as agents, while also ensuring a high level of confidentiality. How does it work? Agents will call the hotline. The call is dispatched to secretaries who verify the agent's identity, clearance level, and request. The request is forwarded to the super... Hold on, Mike. Mike, I'm in a meeting. This can go to voicemail. A direct line is established between the agent and the operator. Once the operator fulfills the agent's technical request, the line is closed. For additional information, please contact your supervisor. The operator program is extremely confidential.
Hey, pal.
Hey, buddy.
How you holding up? Get all that booze out of you?
What? Yeah. What?
What? You seriously don't remember? You wanted to celebrate your new job, and I quote, properly. Well, I'm happy you're here. You and me at the FDI together. It's really great. But I gotta tell you something. When we're on the job, I can't treat you differently than anybody else. You understand, right?
Does this computer have Minesweeper? Of course, Mike. I mean, Director Trench.
Good. Well, I'd better run. The FDI can't run itself now, can it? Good luck with your first day. All right?
You know what this guy reminds me of is Bill Lumberg. That'd be great. Yeah, that'd be great. All right. Now don't worry about me, Director Trench. Secure line closed. Oh, you can see his IP, secure connection. Xavier Skinner. You phoned
Good
it
morning,
is.
Mr. Tanner. Welcome to the FDI. I assume you're up to speed on your mission here at the operator program?
Yeah, I read the welcome document.
You know the basics. Good. So, just to recap, your job is to support our agents by providing them with all the help they need in the field to solve a case. That help can come in the form of fact-checking, video and audio analysis, even lab work. My job as a supervisor is to link the agents with an appropriately matched operator. Any questions?
Jeanette, thanks for the 5 bomb for chat. Thank you very much, Jeanette. I think I'm ready.
Fine, but first you need to learn how to respond to an agent's request. Let's do a dry run, shall we? I want you to find my age. This objective just popped up at the top left of your screen, beside the applications menu.
Mm-hmm.
See it? Whenever you're stuck, or if you need help, simply click on the question mark next to the objective.
I
Go on
see.
and click on the question mark, Tanner.
Okay.
Yes, just like that. You can always click on the question mark if you get stuck, though I'm hoping this won't happen often. I'm giving you access to the human database. The Human DB, as we call it here.
Teehee.
You can find this and other tools to help you solve agent requests in the applications menu. Now go ahead, Operator Tanner. Solve my request. Find my age. When you find the answer, click on the objective and then select the answer on the screen.
Okay. So, human DB. Full name. Can we copy and paste? Is there a way to do that? Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, let's do Xavier. Inner. Age 42. So now what? Click on the objective, then the answer. Okay. Age is 42. Done.
Right. Like that, Tanner. I'll let you get settled in. And I'll contact you later with your first real request.
Thank you for the opportunity, sir. Oh, that was easy. Was that our first day? Oh, we're on... okay. Time for a break, guys. We're on break now? He looks older than 42.
Tanner, looks like your first request is somewhat of a baptism by fire.
Okay.
I have an agent working a homicide. It's
Ooh.
her first case, too. Not ideal, but consider this a learning experience. I'll be monitoring you in the background.
I look forward to the challenge, sir.
I'm patching the agent through now.
Alexandra Pendel.
It's Operator Tanner, right?
That's right, Agent Pendel.
I don't think our paths ever crossed at the academy, did they? Anyway, I got a homicide at a bar downtown called The Sanctuary.
Ooh.
Ironic, no? My Vic, dead on arrival. Is male, Caucasian, early 60s. He was shot in the head at close range around 2 a.m., just before closing time. As far as evidence, I got some surveillance footage from the bar. And, some kind of list that I found on the deceased. Any chance you can work your operator magic and help find me an ID on the shooter?
I'll do my best.
Thanks, operator. Okay. I'm sending over the files. Good luck.
Ooh, we're downloading a file. Bar. Cam. Okay, a car is pulling up. Wow.
This is our cutting-edge video
Wow.
analysis system, Tanner. Click on any relevant elements in the video to trigger an analysis. Go on, give it a whirl.
So a car pulls up and just guy gets out, shoots the guy, and speeds off. So that's a hit. They're trying to kill somebody, like not a robbery, not a dispute, just, well, maybe a dispute. Who knows? Quality 43%. Enhance. Wow, for 1992, this video is crystal clear. 720 out of 405. Wow. All right, click on any relevant elements in the video. Well, probably the guy.
Just like with the video, you can click on a photo for further analysis.
Enhance.
The footage quality is insufficient for a proper ID, operator. You'll need to find another way to ID the killer.
Okay. How about the victim? Dude looks like a lady.
Looks like our victim is Henry Jenkins.
Ah.
For some reason, we can't access his full profile. Unfortunately, for the moment anyway, there's not much else we can learn about him.
Well, it's not just some reason. It says we don't have the clearance level. And this guy's our supervisor and he can't escalate that or anything? Oh, this guy must be super high level then. Okay. Oh, we could search his name. Oh, maybe it already automatically did for human DB. Let's see if it'll do that. Oh, okay. Yep. So, let's try the car. CPL 481. Owner is a Ray Wells. The Toyota Corolla hatchback, 1990. It could be this guy, but we're not sure. Also, there's a Nate.
That's the list I found on the victim. It's pretty long. And to be honest, I got no idea who any of those people are. The bizarre thing is, that name at the bottom, it wasn't redacted when I bagged it. But I think it's irrelevant to our shooting here.
Somebody redacted a name. There's a bunch of names listed. Eli Finnegan, Laura, Marley, Corey, Connie, Lila, Lola, Ben, Chris, Toby, Logan, Layla, and a redacted. And a lot of names that have been crossed off. Are these hits? Is this guy doing big top tier hits? Dude's a hitman. Must work for Boeing. All right, let's check out the name Ray Wells. Can we copy that name? Ray Wells. Could that be him? There's some maybe similarities. He's got an alias. Oh, this guy's got priors. Possession of drugs, Grand Theft Auto back in the 90s. Whoa, both on the same day. Oh, he's got really good blood. Very smart blood. It scored an A+. Damn. You know, Professor Siege, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, dude. Great to see a new game. Oh, yeah. Contractville, absolutely. We'll be playing more of that. Good to have you back. I think we're going to go with this guy. Let me clean up my screen a little bit. So let's go to back to the DB. What was it, Ray Wells? And I suspect it's this guy. The car belongs to Ray Wells.
Nice. Now we know the perp's name. You got something for Wells' address? Because I'll take it if you do.
Well, to be fair, we don't know if that's him because this Ray Wells is, you know, known for GTA, but maybe he had his car stolen by somebody else. Who knows? Anyway, his address seems to be... Last known address is 130 Laurel Street, Culpeper. Is that Vermont? Virginia.
Yeah, that'll do. Nice work. Next up is to bring Wells in. I'll keep you updated. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Doing my job, ma'am. Oh, but one more thing. Oh, wait. No, that's Columbo. That's not me.
Not bad, Tanner.
Thank you.
Not great, but not bad either.
Not great.
I'll contact you later with your next request.
I thought that was pretty great. What the hell? Understood, Supervisor Skinner. I should have asked more on like why wasn't it great? Give me pointers. What could I have improved upon? I answered all her questions. Oh, same day, 5:32 p.m. Shouldn't we be quitting now? I'm gonna get home. A new episode of The Simpsons is on. FDI Most Wanted. Please consult the latest FDI Most Wanted list. Reminder, if you discover any information during your shift that might help the FDI, inform your supervisor at once. FDI's Most Wanted. If you have any information, please call 488-555-101. Is that the actual... Bro.
Tanner, I need you to follow up on an investigation started by a previous operator. I'll let the agent working the case bring you up to speed.
Name Hal, real name unknown. Wanted for crimes of cyber terrorism committed against the federal government and other organizations. $150,000 for any valid information. $1.5 million for any information leading to arrest. Is that taxable? I guarantee you, I bet the government would do that, right? Oh, dude, there's a guy about to hack into our nuclear weapons system and destroy the world. But if you stop him, we'll give you $1.5 million. But we will have to tax that as taxable income. Like, really? Let them fly. Let the missiles fly. Who was the operator?
That's none of your concern, Tanner.
Maybe I should start asking more questions. By just saying yes or no, sir, we're not going to get the bottom of things. Barry Walker.
Oh, please. Tell me you got something.
Sorry, I don't understand.
God damn it! Who are you?
Operator Tanner?
Great. Every goddamn time we get a new operator, it takes me twice as long. I got a life outside the FDI, you know? Interests, hobbies, full-blooded passions. I don't have time for this.
Can you tell me about the case, then?
I got a missing persons case out here in Dryfield, Nevada. Connie Moore's her name. I canvassed the area, talked to the locals. I can't believe I'm saying this, but everyone thinks she was abducted by aliens.
Connie Moore. Her name was on that list of people on that paper, I think. Little Green Men?
Look, I think it's bonkers, too. Another weird thing is, over the past year, 4 people in Dryfield have claimed they've been abducted. And every single time they reappeared somewhere in the middle of the desert out here about a month later. Connie's story's the same.
Oh, really? I thought she was missing, though.
She was. Popped back up yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Collected her testimony myself. She had a camera on her. Naturally, I'd like to look at the photos. But to do that, I gotta go through you, an operator. Lucky me, right?
Lucky you. And what am I looking for?
There's something off about all this. I mean, beyond all the talk of little green men. Just look for something that doesn't add up, okay?
I'm on it.
Here are the files.
Desert. Testimony. Connie Moore testimony. Let me see if I can... Nope. Been excited for this game? You just got it. Can't wait to play it. Oh, good. So far, we're still in the territory that's familiar from the demo, but we'll get past that soon and we'll see all new stuff. All right, Connie Moore's testimony summary. Following Connie Moore's reappearance on 3/5/1992, we recorded her eyewitness testimony concerning her supposed alien abduction. Present Connie Moore, the victim, Agent Barry Walker, agent in charge of the investigation, Brittany Holt, FDI transcriber. Transcript. Walker, can you tell us more about the day you disappeared? Moore. I was hiking in the desert out by Dryfield. Sometimes I do that to clear my head or to take photos. Photography is sort of a hobby of mine. Hold on. Scroll wheels being weird. There we go. Walker, where is that? And where is your camera? Agent Walker points to a camera on the table. Oh, and is this your camera? Yes, it is. What else do you remember about the day in the desert? More. Well, it's a little blurry. I wanted to hike around Mount Mori, and I remember that it's really beautiful this time of year. I remember taking 2 photographs, and then I heard this loud noise coming from the sky. I looked up and barely had time to take another photograph. It was just moving so fast, their ship, the UFO. And then I think it landed just to the east. I decided to head over and see if I could see anything else, maybe get a photo of them. Must have taken me an hour and 45 minutes to go where it landed. That might be information we need to keep track of. Then what? I'm not really sure, to be honest. That's where my mind goes blank. The next thing I know, I'm waking up in some kind of room, and I can't move. Was there someone with you in this room? I don't like to think about it, but yes, they were there. They were there all around me, the aliens. What did they look like? The room was so bright, like I was looking into the sun. I only saw their silhouettes. Can you describe them the best that you can? They were human, except they weren't. Something was off. They were too tall and thin. It was disturbing, actually. I couldn't see their faces. I'm glad about that. What do you remember about the room? It was white. I mean, entirely white. Antiseptic. Smelled like some sort of hospital. There were no doors, no windows, nothing, just whiteness. What do you think they wanted with you? I think they wanted to learn about me, to study me. I was so scared I couldn't think straight. They kept asking me questions over and over again. All kinds of questions. About my family, my beliefs, everything. I guess that's what they do, study humans. What else do you remember? They had these strange voices, sort of mechanical. And there was a machine they were using on me. It clamped to my head, and I don't know what it was, but it hurt. Can you tell us anything, Connie? Not really. Next thing I remember, I was waking up in the desert outside Dryfield. My head was throbbing, maybe because of the drugs or mind probes. I don't know. I just wandered around out there. Luckily, someone found me, or might have died from dehydration. Then I guess they called the cops, and the cops called you. End of story. Thank you, Connie. Let's take a look at her phone recordings. Phone tower pings and timestamps from the day of Connie's disappearance on 2/5/1992, and from the day she reappeared on 3/5/1992. There are no pings between the time of her disappearance on 2/5/1992 to her reappearance on 3/5/1992 at 3:27 p.m. 2/5/1992 from 8:45 a.m. to 11:56 a.m. last ping. 3/5/1992 from 3:27 p.m. first ping since disappearance to 4:01 p.m. So she was like down here and then got abducted and they dropped her off up there. We think. So we think. What's up, Iowa? Welcome back, dude. You just finished watching the last stream? Oh, good. Well, welcome to the new stream. Thank you very much for being here. Welcome. Good to have everybody in the chat. Let's check her camera. Aliens. Is that vehicle registered? Oh, I guess not. All right. Thought I could get a license plate off it, but I guess not. Okay, well, we have the testimony, we have the camera. Okay, so now we got to find an inconsistency. That's probably in her testimony where she said it took her an hour and 45 minutes. I think it landed to the east, so I decided to head over and see if I could see anything. Wait. Let's take a look at her camera and see if it recorded the times. No timestamps on. There we go. So 2/5/1992 at 9:19. 9:43. She saw the aliens at 10:13. So it took her an hour and 45 minutes, she says. So she saw the aliens. Did she carry a brick of a cell phone with her? True. Cell phones back in 92 were probably, I mean, that was basically the end of the 80s. That was the early 90s. Cell phones were probably still the size of a truck. Did anybody ever have a car that had a car phone in it? I remember one of my friends growing up, somehow he had a Buick that had a car phone in it. The most luxurious. We felt like millionaires driving around in a car with an inactive, like, car phone. Oh my God. They'll never allow that to be a thing. I guess they do, kind of. You can, like, connect Wi-Fi or Bluetooth, yeah. Yo, Daniel, thanks for the 16 months as a bear cub. Loving the streams. Glory to Dino Nuggies and Raptoria. Oh, yes. Dino Nuggies to Raptoria, indeed. Your grandfather? Oh, grandmother had one. Absolutely, yep. Absolutely. Okay, so we got to figure this out. So 9:13, she was around here. This is when she took the photo and saw the aliens. And she said it took her an hour and 45 minutes. So that would have been... This is where she got abducted, right? So what do we mark as the inconsistency? No. Wanted to cancel that. I want to mark this. Must have taken me an hour and 45 minutes to get where it landed. Yeah, I think I know what the answer is, but I gotta mark the... Maybe that. Ah, there we go, okay. This photo was taken on 2/21/1992, 16 days after her disappearance.
Jackpot. Connie said she took that photo the day she disappeared. Clearly, she didn't. Maybe the aliens did funny things to her brain.
Oh.
Maybe your brain was funny to begin with. Do me a favor. Locate the position on the map where she supposedly snapped this photograph.
Ah, okay. Now we need to find the location. Okay, so that's related to time. So I'd say it was around here. Right here, Agent Walker.
All right.
That's based on the
check
time.
This spot out. Guess I gotta do a little hiking. Probably sweat my goddamn
What happened? Did the stream crash? One's in the chat if you're still here. What happened? Did we get cloud struck? Oh my God. Okay, I think the stream went down. What do I blame? Comcast or YouTube? Oh. The Google logo. We got hacked by Hal. What the heck? We just got hacked. What the hell? Hello, Evan. How do you know my name? I know many things about you, Evan. You're hacking into the FDI, pal. I kind of figured that one out. I wouldn't if I didn't have to, but since you guys aren't really doing your jobs, sad face. What do you mean? Let me show you something. Do you remember the list of found on Henry Jenkins? Yes. You didn't see her name, did you, Evan? Yeah, I did. Connie Moore. I saw her name. Oh my God. ASCII art. This music's a banger. The abducted woman, Connie Moore? Oh my god. Pretty big coincidence, don't you think? Sad face. I'm also going to assume that you didn't notice that of the 136 people on it, 122 have been reported missing. I mean, no way I could have known. I don't have any prior knowledge of that, so no. ... One last thing, and this is the most important part. There's a name near the bottom that's been redacted. That name is the key to understanding everything. ... I have to go now, Evan, but I'll be in touch soon. Promise. Kiss and hug. Don't go. Keep staying on the line. Tell me more information as we trace the call. Oh. Alright then, back to work we go. Evan Tanner. Password. Oh, I gotta update my password. 420 69 666. Oh. Percentage sign. Dollar sign. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. A new call from Xavier.
Operator Tanner, are you there? Agent Walker told me that your connection was suddenly cut. And when I tried to contact you, you were offline. What happened?
I don't know. Well, Hal just hacked into my computer, bro.
Hal? I thought we had taken care of that problem. I will look into this matter immediately with our cybersecurity department. The second shift of operators has arrived. You can go home now, Tanner. See you tomorrow. And don't be late.
I don't think I was, but okay. See you tomorrow, supervisor. I want to play Minesweep. Power off. First day. You completed your first day at the job. Phew. Indeed, it is a good password. We're going down the elevator. Cool. Credit sequence. Man, it was cold out here, see? The city was dying. The dame came into my office. She was looking for her brother, see? I'm looking for my brother. Man, see? I knew it, man. I adjusted my fedora and then went for my whiskey flask. Man, see? Man. Man. Beat it, toots. Man. Is that a kitty? Oh, that's a train. That sounds like a... Oh, it's a kitty. Oh, we're making dino nugs. Hell yeah. No, those are my nugs, kitty. It's a bad kitty. Johnny, thank you very much for the 5 bomb. This music is great. Absolute banger. Evan's apartment. 6 a.m. There's a 6 a.m.? You can wake up that early? Oh boy, another game with pills. Well, maybe he's taking his Flintstone vitamins. 10 million strong and growing. Gonna grow up and be a big, strong detective. Be able to lift big things with my mind, you know. Telekinesis. FBI headquarters, Washington, D.C., 7:22 a.m. Oh, does our shift start at 7:30? Well, at this government job, I'm sitting around for at least like another 10 minutes. Maybe I'll get some coffee. Talk to other employees about the big game. You did not like the Flintstone vitamins? They were not great. I love those damn things. And I think they had gummy ones as well, which is pretty cool. All right, Evan Tanner. I've updated my password again. This time it's Flicker Tap Join and become a member today. Thanks again, members, for all the gift bombs. And we'll probably play Chinatown Detective Agency soon. I like when you pick on me about it. Kind of makes me sad, but not really. But games are still cool. Thanks for being in the streams. Number 8 symbol, equal sign, equal sign, equal sign, equal sign, D. Okay. Perfect. Oh, good. I remember that was a long password, but, you know, safety first. Oh, God, they found out about my password.
Hey, pal.
Hey,
So,
buddy.
Tell me, how'd day number 1 at the
Whoa,
FDI go?
you know how it
Everything
is.
you had hoped for?
I think it went pretty well there, Mike.
All right.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Ah, sorry, buddy. My phone's ringing off the hook here. I gotta run. But hey, great job. And just keep plugging away, okay? I'm proud of you, Evan.
All right, buddy. Hey, have a great day out there. Corporate monsters, these people.
Operator Tanner, Agent Pendle has an update on yesterday's case.
Oh, good.
I'll patch her through in a moment. But before I do, I wanted to let you know that from this point on, you'll talk to the agents directly. Time to cut the umbilical cord. However, as your supervisor, I'll still be in the background monitoring your activity. Oh, I almost forgot. Our cybersecurity department is looking into this unfortunate matter with Hal. You can be assured that it won't happen again.
Well, we'll see about that. Also, this is interesting. This is called follow-up. So, more than likely what will happen is there could be, if we give them the wrong information or make the wrong choices or something, maybe the people will have a failed investigation, or the suspect will get away, or maybe somebody could get hurt or killed or something. We'll see. Oh, the Flintstone vitamins tasted too much like a mineral. Yeah, chalky. Yeah. Well, you know how it is. Good things for you sometimes don't taste good. It's like exercise. Like everybody wants to take a magic pill, but sometimes you just gotta, you know, cut back on the things you love and get out there and be somebody. All right. Of course, Supervisor Skinner. Thank you.
Good morning, Operator Tanner. So you remember Ray Wells, right?
I do. It was like literally yesterday, but yes. Ray Wells question. Who was Ray Wells? I've only worked here a day.
So I checked out the address you gave me, but no sign of Wells. Then I get a call from Vice, and guess what? Wells was found dead in a downtown parking garage early this morning.
No way.
Shot. Point blank range. Now I'm working 2 homicides, and it's my first week. Welcome to the FDI, Alexandra.
Welcome
anyway,
to the queue.
The garage has cameras, and I got some footage of Wells. That's the good news. The bad news? I don't have all the footage.
Oh.
Sort of weird, but part of it is missing.
Girl, has it been tampered with? No, what's missing?
Well, the most important part. The part where Wells is shot. Anyway, think you could take a look? I'm looking for anything that's different between the first and second half of the surveillance footage. Apart from Wells ending up dead and the blood splatter on the pillar. Sorry for the vivid details.
Girl, you better not be sending me a virus. Or maybe I could download Bonsai Buddy, the little purple monkey. You remember Bonsai Buddy. Okay, parking garage. Guy hiding behind a pillar on the right side. Footage is cut. Guy is dead. Oh my god. Okay, find something different. Okay, this will be cool. Let's go this frame by frame. So guy hiding on the right side. Looks like he's looking for somebody. Like right there, he's kind of like peeking around the corner. Ah. There's something here. There's like a light in this car's windshield. And then there's not. What the hell is that? Wait, enhance? We enhance? What is that? Yeah, there's a light out. Okay. The light is on at the beginning of the video, but off at the end. I mean, okay. I mean, that is something different. The light's off in the second part.
Look at that. Give me a sec, operator. I'm gonna check this out.
Enhance.
Well, well, well. I just found a bullet lodged in the light's framework. I'm sending you a photo.
I know what a light looks like, ma'am.
Can you run an analysis and tell me what kind of bullet I'm looking at?
Oh, that's what you wanted. Could be Bullet Bill from Mario, I'm not sure. Oh, that looks like it's from a handgun. Run an analysis, okay. Bullets of .45 caliber ACP.
.45 caliber? I believe that's what the military and police use. Well, that's something anyway. Thanks for your help, operator. Appreciate it. If only we had all of the footage. Anyway, I should get back to the scene. Keep digging and see if you can find anything else about our perp.
Okay. Oh, it's Hal. Hello again, Evan. Hello, Hal. Look, I have a deal to offer you. Well, unless you're Wayne Brady, I don't want to hear it. One that I think you'll find interesting. Alright, what do you mean? You see, we share a common goal. You, me, and the FDI. You just don't know it yet. So here's what I'm going to do. I'll help you with the Wells case, but... You have to help me later when I ask for it. Do we have ourselves a deal? I mean... So first of all, can't do anything illegal. We're already like sharing information outside the department, so that's illegal. Okay, what's in it for me? Sweeten the pot. What's in it for me? What can you do? Hey Raptor, it's Lewis from ICO. I'll send you some keys to give away now. What? You guys are watching the stream and we'll do a giveaway? Okay. Well, that'd be awfully nice. Well, thank you very much. Alright. If anybody's liking this game, subscribe to the channel right now or follow. Smack like. And we'll have the moderator team, probably Morgan and Indrid, drop a couple of keys for everybody. Either now or later, we'll figure it out. I can't get distracted, though, because you know me. Once I get distracted, it's over. I'm like a squirrel. You've seen the streams. You know how it is. Thank you, Lewis. Appreciate it. Where was I? What's in it for me, pal? What's in it for me, Hal? I have access to the surveillance footage from the garage. I mean, all the footage. Yeah, I don't know. If you can get me a Wendy's gift card that never expires, I'd appreciate that. How about that? Karamino, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Yeah, make sure you're subscribed and following everybody. We'll do some giveaways. How'd you get that footage, bro? I don't have time to get into the technical details. No offense. But you probably wouldn't understand anyway. Sad face. Will you do the deal or won't you? I need your answer, and I need it now. Why would I help a criminal? Because, as I already said, we share a goal. And because, without my help, you and Agent Pendle will never solve this case. Wells' killer will still be on the loose. And, sadly, he'll never climb the ranks of the FDI. Sad face. Well, I can't do anything illegal, pal. It's like my second day. You won't be. I mean, apart from working with me, ... the world's most wanted hacker. Well, Pendle could use my help, so... Yes, you could. And you could be her knight in shining armor, Evan. So, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and put this big, juicy missing part back in so you can watch it and solve this crime. I'll help you if you help me. Won't this look suspicious? Now, if somebody asks how you got the missing footage, just say that analysis software restored it. It's supposed to be cutting edge anyway, right? So, do we have ourselves a deal? Well, it seems more interesting if we take the deal. So, alright, Hal, we have a deal. Good. Now give me a few seconds to run my script. Oh, this guy's a gamer. Starting Damon... archiving files, cam uncensored.mc4. Whoa. Done. Smiley face. Dude, this guy should work for Cloudfire. Alright, the missing footage has been magically restored. I hope you have your popcorn ready. I'll be back a little later to collect my debt, Evan. Until then, ... Thank you, magical man. 4 keys were sent to my Twitter DMs. Thanks for supporting the operator. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate, congratulations on launch day. And I appreciate the game so far. I love the demo. I bought the game. That's why I'm here to play. All right, 4 keys for chat then. Let's do this. Morgan. When I call Morgan, it sounds like Zordon from Power Rangers. Morgan, I'm going to send you the 4 keys that Lewis sent us. I'm just going to copy the message to you. And you can share them with Indrid. Let's do this. I'll reply to your other message in a little bit. Okay, let's do this. Okay. So I gave Morgan 4 keys to give to the chatty chatters. Well, let's do this, Morgan. Every 30 minutes, why don't you drop one of the keys, but remove the last letter or number from each of them. So chat, just as this is an investigation game, we'll have to also solve the puzzle what the last letter or number will be. So, let's do this. Everybody join the Discord. Discord's free, and the link is down below in the description, or type in !Discord. And then Morgan will be in the general chat of the Discord where everybody can join. And then, how about you drop one now, Morgan, and then drop one every 30 minutes. And then, when the stream is over, if we haven't given them all away, we could just do more giveaways next time we stream this. Actually, it would be tomorrow. All right, let's do this. Morgan, drop one now, and drop one in an hour, and then we'll do 2 more giveaways tomorrow. And if the devs give us more keys, then I'll drop more keys, like during tomorrow's stream too. So how about do this? Morgan, do one now. and then in an hour, and then we'll likely play this again tomorrow, because I think this is going to be kind of a long game. So thank you guys for the support. And thanks to Devs for sending that over. And Morgan, I'll reply to you on that, or we could talk about your question that you sent. I'm sorry I missed it. Okay. Cool. All right, so keep digging and see if you can find anything else about our perp. All right, well, we got some information on the parking. I wonder if you said no. I bet he'd still twist your arm somehow. All right, let's watch the new footage. Okay, there's... Car pulls up. Dude walks up. Ooh. Oh, there's blood right there. Okay. All right. So let's see if we can identify that car. Who the hell cut the footage out of there? There are 4 keys. Enhance. It's a 1991 red Dodge Charger. How the hell they know it was red? It's black and white footage. How the hell would you know that? Okay, well that narrows it down to not so many cars, I guess. At least we know the year and the make and model. Ghost car. You sent the ghost car model to Agent Pendle. Oh, that's a Steam achievement, which means, yep, there's got to be alternative ways. All right.
Wait.
Here's the killer's car.
I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
How did you get that, Tanner?
Hal found the footage for me. Oh, if I tell her... I feel like she could be an ally in the future. I feel like we're going to work with her a few times. I could tell her that we're working with Hal. Or I could lie, like Hal did. Tell the truth? Okay.
Hal? The hacker? You're a funny guy, Tanner. And in this footage that you received, courtesy of, Hal, can you see the killer's face by any chance?
Girl, this photo is blurry as hell. I can't see that. What? Are you kidding me? That's too blurry. Yeah.
I see that you ran the facial recognition software, and 0 matches turned up, operator. That's unusual. In fact, it shouldn't even be possible. Our FDI databases are exhaustive. I'll flag this issue for later. But go ahead and share the image with Agent Pendle.
It's Agent 47, I know. Boeing Employee of the Year. Go ahead and share the image with Agent Pendle. Okay. I have an image of Wells' killer.
Yes, that's it. I'll canvass the area immediately. Maybe someone has seen our Prince Charming. I'll talk to you later.
Why don't you put out an
And
APB
thanks
for
again.
a 91, what was it, Dodge Charger? Just doing my job, Agent. Doing my job. This game already immediately has a second playthrough you could do. 1:45 p.m. I should have brought my lunch. Your debt. Now, about the debt, Evan. Go ahead, Hal. I'm listening. Good. Now, I'm going to connect you to another FDI agent. Her name is Catherine Andrews. And just listen to what she has to say. Open your terminal and type the following command. Call 187-222-19.98 no secure. Okay. How the hell do I open the... Ah. Let's see. that it? Oh, damn. I was hacking. RTFM, read the manual. Oh, good. We get a Steam achievement for reading the manual. Cool. Oh, we're going to be doing a lot of this stuff. Is the killer Luke or Bo Duke? That was an earlier charger. Okay, so there's all the things we can do. Alright, this is pretty damn cool, actually. Okay, so let's call... Do I use call? Is that a command? Open notepad. Alias. CD. I guess I'll just type it in as is. Call 187-222 1998. No secure. Resolve route to target IP. Oh. Picture not available for Catherine Andrews.
Hello, Operator Tanner. Hal told me that you'd be calling.
You're working with Hal too? Dude. No, please read the description, Batman. Thanks. Aren't you a detective after all? Pretty bad detective skills so far. What's this all about?
Okay, I'll try to keep this short. About a month ago, I started working on a missing persons case. A woman reported that her husband had been gone for over 48 hours. Almost right away, the case felt different. Red tape all over the place. An unusual lack of cooperation from my superiors and colleagues. Unanswered calls. Suddenly, the FBI felt like the most incompetent department in the country. After
Really?
an almost endless game of phone tag, I finally managed to get an appointment with a superior. The plan was to sit down and talk about the case first thing Monday morning. That Sunday night, I'm awoken by a phone call. The woman's apartment has burned to the ground. And the woman, what's left of her anyway, has been found dead in the ashes.
Really? What did you do?
So I started looking into the fire, of course. I couldn't help myself.
Right.
Plus, I felt like I owed it to Mia. That was the woman's name. Mia Cole. Anyway, it wasn't long before my superiors found out and pressured me to stop. They told me the fire had been ruled accidental, the result of faulty wiring in her oven. They told me I was wasting my time and precious FDI resources by looking into it, and said if I continued, I'd end up pushing papers in a basement somewhere. But that fire, Operator Tanner, that fire was no accident. I can feel it.
Yeah.
Mia was murdered. I just have to prove it. That's why I'm hoping you can help me.
Why would Hal help you with this?
I'm sorry, but I can't really go into that.
Uh-oh.
Not now, anyway. You just have to trust me.
Blackmail.
Go ahead and search them in the human DB. The husband's name is Sasha. Sasha and Mia Cole. Please.
Why doesn't she have access to the human DB? Let's close these. Sasha and Mia Cole. All right. Ooh. You do not have the necessary clearance level. And let's try Mia. No clearance either. Status dead. 5-4. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't have the clearance level for more information, but what does this all mean?
Look, I don't know why, but someone doesn't want us looking into Sasha and Mia Cole. But we have to, Operator Tanner. It's our job. Who's going to do it if we don't? can you help me find proof Mia's fire wasn't an accident?
Prove the fire was not an accident. How can we access their case files?
You'll take a look then? Oh, thank you. As far as how to access the case files, that's not really my area of expertise. But you can ask Hal.
How can I access the Cole files? Funny. I was just working on this very thing. So, looks like I can't give you direct access to the files, but I found a bug in the chat. There's a bug in the chat? Is it a ladybug emote? Uh-oh. Watch out, chat. You should be able to inject a query that will get you in. Just type... Oh, boy. Wait, why am I telling her... Wouldn't I want to do this? Not in this chat, Evan. In the chat where Andrews. With Andrews. No offense, but how did you get this job? Well, yeah, but why the hell? Why don't... Bro, you have contact her. You tell her to do it. Why am I being involved? Go bother her. I want to play Minesweeper. Okay, anyway. Okay, we gotta make sure we pick the right one. Not the top one. Wait. There's a space here between the period and the word immediate. But there's no space here. So technically none of these are right. Okay, so these are all wrong. There's a space there. There's no spaces there, so these are all wrong. Game flaw detected. There's your bug in the chat right there. That's going to trick up some people. Technically. Alright, so let's see. I gotta find some other clue then. This one's an O and that's a Q. This one's a Q. Alright, so it's the last one. Or the one with the Q. Wait, what? Wait, is she typing or what? It's that one. Okay, there we go. Sorry, it was the one with the Q.
Despite being, well, a thorn in the side, you have to admit Hal gets results.
It's got to be the Q one with the apostrophe. All right, yeah, we got the results. Let's open the fire file. Thank you, Hal. What the hell is it? Ash sample. Summary. Oh boy, investigation report. The following report was written by Agent Andrews and modified on blank by blank. Case ID 9XQ. That's what we were looking for. LHC status closed as of 2/27/1992, just a few days ago. Or a month ago. Death caused by accidental fire stemming from malfunctioning wiring in victim's oven as of 2/27/1992. Agent in charge, Catherine Andrews. No notes. Summary. The fire started on 2/25/1992 around 2 a.m. and was successfully contained by 3:12 a.m. Owing to the duration of the fire, minimal evidence remained at the scene. A single victim identified as Mia Cole through dental records, tenant information, and a wedding ring was discovered. The autopsy revealed no anomalies attributing to the cause of her death to the fire. No other signs of physical trauma were found. No indications of a forced entry or struggle were evident in the home, aligning with the findings of the victim's autopsy report. Fire response teams report to refer to report blank concluded that the fire originated from faulty wiring in the oven, a conclusion supported by our investigators. Oh my god. Precious. A ring. The inscription Sasha and Mia is engraved on the inside. Wedding picture. Ash sample. Ooh, we have a new tool. Chemical analyzer. You've opened a chemical sample. We have automatically given you access to the CSLCA data report application. You can find it with other applications in the top left menu. Please report other manual relative... the user manual relative to chemical sample analysis process before proceeding. You can find those documents on your personal drive, their manual. Your supervisor will contact you with further instructions. Alright, what's this? Oh god. Whoa, okay. Boy. That's a wall of text. How to use. Open the sample. Input the appropriate settings for your sample. Start the analysis. Once it's complete, open the data report. Input the results from the ChemScan LCA and initiate the calculation. Oh, we're gonna find out that it was like caused by maybe fuel instead of electricity. Alright, let's see what it is. Non-organic. Oh boy. Move that over. There we go. Oh, I can't move it over here. Damn it, I can't resize the windows either. Okay, whatever. Input the appropriate settings for your sample by using formulas found thereafter. And start the analysis process. It may take some time. Oh, that opens up the how to use, okay. Oh, crap, we do have to read. Ion size. The appropriate ion size varies depending on the sample type and state. For liquid sample, 2.0. For a solid sample, 3.5. 6 to... round 3. 3 to 6. If the material is organic, the ion size must be set to 3.5. Okay, so it's a solid, non-organic, so it can be 6. Okay. Let's start with that. I'll type it in 6.0 then. Delta V. Or Delta 5. Oh my god, we're working for NASA. It's a rocket we're building. Are they asking you to put everything on a Walmart gift card? Don't do it. That's how they get you. Yeah, those telephone scammers? Hell yeah. Absolutely. So for this is a solid sample, so the threshold should be set to half of the Delta 5. One-third. What, you mean the weight? Wait, that's threshold. I went down too far. Delta 5 can be calculated using the following formula. This is non-organic. Sample weight in gram is times 100. Okay, and then we need to find the... So the threshold is next. So this would be 420. Nice. Nice. And then this would be half of that, so 210 for threshold. And then sample matrix size. Default value of the matrix is 5. If you're using an older version of ChemLCA version 1.3 or lower, you must set the matrix size to 4. Okay. The default is 5. And we're using 1.4. Guess that's fine, okay. Right, let's get our results. Calibrating sample matrix. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, 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 beep. Analyzing chemical composition, generating results. Done. Good. Okay. The chem scan LCA will give a result of the analysis of frequency response curve, additional sample characteristics such as pH, radioactivity, etc. Those values are going to be used by the CSLCA data report. Open the data report software and input the CCTV, pH, and frequencies in order to calculate the exact composition of the sample. The response frequencies must be entered from highest to lowest intensity spike. There must be between 1 and 5 spikes that are higher than the threshold represented by the red area. You can use the mouse pointer to calculate the frequency. Oh, okay, this will tell us the numbers, okay. So this is the chem scan. Where's the report? There it is, okay. Alright. So they have to be entered in order from highest to lowest intensity spike, okay. So it should be... Wait, what's... Operating voltage? Holy crap. Input CCVT, pH, and frequencies in order to calculate. We carry that over. Okay, so this is 901. And then pH is 6.5. And then we have 4 frequencies here. Highest to lowest, so that's... Do we have to get the absolute... I think there's a little wiggle room here, so let's just call this 9.20. I hope. 2.5. 1.5. And 10. Invalid settings. Are we missing one? Wait, it didn't carry the numbers over. Why I didn't type it in. Let's do 10.5. Derp. There we go. Alright, oh, it is gasoline. I knew it. I knew there was going to be something like that. Cellulose, wood, gasoline, and other non-identifiable residues. Less than 5%. Interesting. Well, the fire was not an accident because somebody brought gasoline to the party. Aha! Alright, there was traces of gasoline in the fire.
I knew it.
Yep.
Faulty wiring my... You know what? This was no accident. Someone started this fire and killed Mia. But why?
And why is Hal helping you?
I can't talk about that, operator. Not now. When the time is right, Hal will let you know. I'm sure. But what we're doing here, it's important. You see that, right? It matters to me.
Sea to shining sea, sister. Why is it so important, though?
I grew to know her. Mia, I mean. With our line of
Oh.
work, you try not to get emotionally involved.
You knew this
That's what they
lady?
teach you at the academy, anyway.
Ma'am.
Almost from the start. And usually, I can turn the switch off. I learned to do that. Feel nothing. But with Mia, I just never could. She wanted to be a singer, she told me. That was her dream. And I'm not exactly an expert, but she did have a good voice. Really. She was just a decent person. Wanted to find her music house. And that's something else helped too. When Sasha disappeared, she was 3 months pregnant.
What's happening? We're a dude and we're zoning out. You know how it is, ladies.
Someone killed them, Operator Tanner.
Huh? What?
Someone killed Mia and her baby.
Oh, someone killed her and her baby. Hold on, that's pertinent
Are
info.
you still there?
I'm here. Yep.
Oh. Anyway, thanks, Operator. Because of you, I finally have proof. Knowing how, well, as much as someone can know how.
That's what it's like being a
I
guy.
have a feeling this won't be the last time you and me work together.
Huh? Who are you? What? What's going on? I have that feeling too. Most realistic game ever created. Wow. Absolute one-to-one real-life recreation. So, you found evidence that proving the fire wasn't an accident. Well done, Evan. Maybe there's hope for you yet. The way the FDI has handled the Cole case, it's strange, don't you think? Yeah, it does seem suspicious, yeah. There is evidence to support that. Yes, it does. I just don't know why they're hiding, or what they're hiding, or why. Look, I know you probably still don't trust me. I'm on the FDI's most wanted list. I hacked into your computer. I get it. But tell me something. Why would I bother going to the trouble of working with a low-level FDI employee? Sorry, sad face. I didn't have a good reason. Yeah, I have no idea how. Probably more manipulated. I don't know. Maybe you're thinking about turning me into get that reward, but it's too late. You're in too deep. Trench is calling me. Be careful.
Operator Tanner.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
I see that you've been looking into the database entries for Mia and Sasha Cole. You want to tell me why?
Hal made me do it, sir.
I see. I should have guessed Hal might be involved. This lowlife has been making our lives very difficult lately here at the department. But we're working with our cybersecurity team. We'll catch Hal soon enough. In the meantime, and this is very important, if you hear anything else about the Coles, you come to me right away. Understood?
What's the big deal about him, Mike?
Oh, there's no deal, Evan. It's just highly confidential, classified, and way above your pay grade. I'm sure you understand.
Oh, don't worry, I'll do it for free. I understand.
I'll talk to you later.
Oh, bad choice. You shouldn't have done that, Evan. Lucky for you, you held up your end of the agreement by looking into Mia's fire. That was a bad choice? I'm just being honest. Yeah, lucky me. I don't know you, Hal. Mike and me went out drinking. You didn't buy me a damn thing. FDI headquarters, 4:55 p.m. Oh, Barry's calling again. Very convenient.
So who the hell hell am I talking to this time?
Tanner here, Agent Walker.
Good. You haven't been fired. I was afraid I'd have to explain this goddamn case all over again. I went back to where Connie said she took the photo in the desert.
Mm-hmm.
You remember, right?
I do, yep.
Where she said this, flying saucer supposedly landed. I didn't find a flying saucer or any aliens breathing their last wheezy breaths or anything like that. But I did find something else.
Is it something disturbing?
You could say that. You could definitely say that. I found stones. A bunch of stones lying there on the surface of the sand. I'm no geologist, but they look funny to me. Like they'd been moved. Put there for a reason, you know? So, I call it in. Because I'm sure as hell not gonna dig myself, Tanner. Not in this suit. A team arrives an hour later, and they start digging. Sure enough, under one of the stones, they find a body. Advanced state of decomp. They dig under another stone. And lo and behold, this time they find an entire skeleton. Turns out, we're standing on some sort of desert graveyard.
How many corpses are out there?
Hard to say, but I counted more than 100 stones. If they're all grave markers, well, I'll let you do the math.
Wait. Are you in an actual graveyard, Barry? Like, are you sure you're not, like, unearthing already buried bodies?
Yeah, messed up, right? And judging by the size of the skeleton, it belonged to someone young, Tanner. Real young. Look, I won't beat around the bush. The medical examiner has finished a preliminary report on the skeleton.
Okay.
And they found what they believe is a photo of the victim in the sand, buried there by the bones. Never seen that before. Any chance you can take a look at all this and get me an ID, Tanner?
I can try.
Let me send you the files.
Okay.
Well, it's taken a while. Hard to access the satellite out here in Roswell. Dryfield. Okay. Looks like it went through. About goddamn time.
The skeleton appears to be female, estimated at 9 years of age. Starting the examination now. Initial observations show well-preserved and intact bones. No visible signs of trauma or damage. The subject is missing her left incisor. The rest of the dentition looks good. No decay or disease is present. Moving on. Here's something interesting. One of the metacarpal bones on her left hand, the metacarpal 3, has a slight curvature. You don't see that a lot. So, to summarize, the subject appears to have been a female, approximately 9 years of age, with a missing left incisor tooth and a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand. Based on the level of decomposition, the body appears to have been buried for approximately 6 to 8 months. Further testing and analysis is needed to determine the cause of death.
Okay. What does that say? Welcome to the family. Something, Gabby. You're in good hands now. Sincerely, Dr. Jarkins. God, if that's a doctor's handwriting, we're screwed. We are dead. We'll never solve this mystery. All right, well, let's figure out who that is. Uh-huh. That's the guy who was killed at the bar. BM Technologies, Class F, clearance level 4. Henry Jenkins, R&D Director. So now we know where he worked. Oh, you can read it that way. Okay. Welcome to the family, Gabby. You're in good hands now. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins. Okay. Welcome to the family. I mean, she get married. Looks like she's a... By family, it means, like, you know, when you're at Olive Garden. When you're there, your family. But here, it looks like she might be like a registered nurse or something. Let's try the name. Yeah, Leroy Jenkins. That's right. Related to them. All right, let's try Gabby Jenkins. Oh, does it say facility? Or does it say family? It's a weird thing to write. Welcome to the facility. Like, that sounds like a visitor. As where if you were working with somebody, they would write, welcome to the family. Oh, you're right. Welcome to the facility. Unless she was a patient there being admitted. We got a few things to try to figure out here. Not just the main case either. Yeah, it's the Black Mesa facility. Exactly. Exactly. Let me check this again. I wonder if we can go back to... Oh, you can actually go... Ooh, that made a noise. Oh, we can go back to other cases. There's Gabby Mills. What about the circled names? Wait. Cool. There's Gabby Bruce and Gabby Mills. Oh, dude. Okay, now some of these cases are going to overlap. That's cool as hell. Dude, the music just picked up. It's so good. Dank as hell. All right, let's search for people. Gabby Mills. Try that. Not quite. I don't think we have a match on that one. Aha. That's got to be it. Status missing. 9. Eye color blue. O+ blood type. Is this enough to identify her, though? Yeah. Because of this. Maybe we can go with that? Or maybe the name. First the name and then to justify it, the other one? Okay. Her name is Gabby Bruce.
How did you find this, Tanner?
Her name's on a list from another case, like Connie.
Just when you think this case can't get any weirder, that's exactly what it does. But I need concrete proof it's her. Got anything else in your bag of tricks?
Mm-hmm. That's the one. Gabby also has an unusual bone growth. Giggity.
I'll be damned. 9 years old, Tanner. Breaks your goddamn goddamn heart. What the hell is going on out here? And what's a connection to Connie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the examiner has just finished processing the second body I was telling you about. The one in the advanced state of decay. Let's see here. Adult male, early 60s. Ah, they got an ID on him.
Mm-hmm.
Quentin Spence. Want to see if that name is on your magical list too?
I can check that, yep. Ooh, there's a Quentin Spence, but there's also... Oh, okay. There's just Quentin. Yes, we have that. Blue. Yeah, it's right here.
So there's definitely a link. I see some of the names have been crossed out. Can you figure out what that business means?
What does crossed out mean? Well, more than likely that they're dead. The examiner finished processing the second body, yeah. Well, according to that wait, I know. We'll go here. What was the name again? Missing versus this is circled. Alive. So dead or missing, I suppose. Or both. Schrodinger's corpse. Crossed out means the person is missing.
Looks to be about 100 names like that. That number matches the stones.
Oh, wow.
God damn. And if I was a gambling man, I'd say the circled persons are still alive. Like our Connie. There's something else about Spence, Tanner.
And what's that?
They found him buried in a lab coat. With some, you're never gonna guess. Floppy disk sewn into one of the pockets. Remember what I said about this case getting weirder and weirder? I'm sending everything your way.
Standing by.
There you go.
Yes.
Now the second disk password protected. Open that second floppy disk and give me an address tied to Spence. Something I can look into. I'm getting a little restless with you doing all the work. The operator program. Oh.
The second disk password protected. Ah, okay, so we gotta find a way to open the floppy. Okay. Roger that. Let's listen to the autopsy report.
Autopsy report of a male, approximately late 50s, early 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Initial observations show no sign of trauma or blunt force injury, similar to the first remains found. The decedent appears to be wearing some kind of lab coat. Starting the external examination now. Excellent dentition. The decedent is wearing some kind of badge. Let me put this to the side. Abdomen seems healthy, with no signs of trauma or injuries. The lab coat seems to contain a hidden pocket. There's something inside. It's sewn shut. I'll open this with my scalpel. There. There appear to be 2 floppy disks inside the pocket. Strange. In my estimate, the body has been buried for approximately 2 to 3 months, based on the level of decomposition. At this point, the cause of death is uncertain. Further testing and analysis is needed, including toxicology reports, before I can provide a conclusive determination.
The more testing needs to take place. Okay. A couple months, okay. Head of operations. Clearance level 3, class A. R&D Dr. Spence, 3M. Oh my god. 3M was involved in this? Minnesota Mining and Manufacturing? Oh my god, I could be the killer. I mean, these deadly good looks, somebody must have died. Well. Alright, me. You're going downtown. Okay. That's right, you're going away for a long time. Okay. Alright. Okay. Case closed. Yeah. Open and shut case, myself. Well, you got me, myself. That's right. I did me. Thought I was clever. But I was smart enough to solve the case. Okay, 2 megabytes. R&D 2 Dr. Spence FMP 1138 key. Res 2. Floppy 1. Study. Ugh. FMP 1138. Synapse. To unlock the full potential, 6672. That might be the key for the other one. We're just skimming for info. Results demonstrate that FMP 1138 significantly increased the frequency and amplitude of EPSCs, indicating enhancements of synaptic transmission. These findings suggest that FMP 1138 has the potential to improve neuronal connectivity and plasticity, which could have implications for the treatment of neurological and psychiatric disorders characterized by synaptic dysfunction. Put a piece of tape over the square hole, that'll unlock it. Oh my god, you're not wrong. I forgot about that. I think files use Indian. Okay. So this is some sort of a performance enhancing drug on making people big brained. Sort of a pharmaceutical company cover-up? No way, a mega corporation wouldn't have their employees killed in order to secure the bottom line for the shareholder. That'd be a crime, and, well, companies would be held accountable for their crimes. We all know that happens. Enter password. We actually do need a password. We can't be no sneaky on it. All right, let's do, where was that? Okay, so we're trying to open floppy 2. This does talk about FMP 1138. Where was that one? There it is. Ask Hal to unlock. Yeah, why doesn't he do it? There was a document on how to unlock that. Wait. Either this is a reference to... Yeah, I thought this was the password too here, where it says Isles use Indian. So is this like, did this get cut off? You'd think the word files would be here, not Isles. Well, alright. Let's give that a try. Nope. That is not the password. Dr. H. Jenkins. Who was he sending these floppy disks to? Dr. Isles there. Or no, that's one of the doctors. That matches what that said. Isles use Indian. Lock. Unlike Dr. Isles in this result paper, I will use a little Indian standard. Well, there's a padlock. There was a key on the other document. Maybe this? That's like an IP address. I think that's a little too advanced at the moment. I think the puzzle could be here somewhere. It could be a series of numbers. I will use the little Indian standard. Don't know what that means. Wait a minute, wait. Wait. What if we do this? On the back of the floppy, it shows this. As if we have to line them up. Oh, there's these little boxes that are half open. Bro. It did a noise. It did a noise. Oh my god. Oh, that was cool. To unlock the files, use 105 Indian. Oh my god. Game of the year. That was so awesome. Oh my god. That was cool as hell. Wow. Yep, there it is. Oh man. The absolute badassery. Oh, that was cool as hell. And it did the noise. Okay. I think we had part of the puzzle. There we go. We got it. Now let's close all that out. Okay, let's breathe. That was badass as hell. Oh, man. All right. My confession. Oh. Wow. Dude, I gotta get these sound effects for my board. This music, though. If you're reading this, it means that I'm no longer living. That I have been buried in the dry field desert like the other subjects. I implore you, whoever you are, to share my story with anyone who can make things right. My name is Quentin Spence. I was head of the operations at the biome facility. I'm writing this letter because I'm about to resign from a job that one cannot simply resign from. As per protocol, I will most likely be sent to the desert burial site with my belongings. I deserve this punishment. I'm sick. So sick of everything that we've done supposedly in the name of science. If you found me, then I am assuming that you found the others too. Every person buried here in the sand is Project Eve test subject. Eve was led by Dr. Henry Jenkins. I'm not trying to shift the blame onto him. I bear my share of responsibility in this matter. While our intentions were noble, at least in the beginning, I now see that we went too far, and I'm already willing to face whatever punishment awaits me in the next world. You found this document, but perhaps the contents of my lab coat pocket remain undiscovered. Perhaps they could not crack the password necessary to open the floppy disk. Maybe they assumed the floppy disk contained only my research papers. Regardless, what truly matters now is you. You have the power to stop this. Biome Facility, 22 East Border Street, Bedford, Nevada. Do not be as cowardly as I was. Quentin. God. Find the next step. I guess it would be maybe this address. My God. Ben's worked at the Biome Facility. It's here.
Don't let it go to your operator head, but that was actually somewhat
Beautiful
impressive,
cueing of the
Tanner.
music.
The
That was
address
excellent.
you sent, it's not far from here. I'll check it out first thing in the morning. Tonight, I think I'll help the team exhume the rest of these bodies. Screw the suit. God help us, Tanner. God help every single one of us.
My God. Take care of yourself, Agent Walker. Power off. Oh, the music hit just right. Oh, man, that was cool as hell. Uh-oh. Something's happening. Time to go get some Wendy's Nuggies. And extra sauce. It's been a day. It's been a day. We deserve it, chat. We've earned it.
Well, look, you need to do something about it. He's poking around, asking too many questions. He's going to expose us all if you don't rein him in. Yes, his shift is over. Yes. All right. Yeah, fine. We'll talk later. Bye.
Oh. Who were you talking to, sir? Yeah, did we forget our glasses? Yeah, apparently our character is incredibly like short-sighted. Very symbolic. I was gonna say oh, kitty. Yeah, kitty, I know. Here's a beer. There you go, kitty. Yeah. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Kitty wanted a beer. Absolute banger. Evan's apartment. 6 a.m. Another Flintstones vitamin. Wow, wow, wow. FDI headquarters. Washington, D.C. 7:25 a.m. Ooh, we're a little late today. Must have been traffic. Or maybe we take the metro. Moon Macro Systems. Evan Tanner, password B34R5. Oh boy.
Good morning, Evan.
Hi, Mike. How are you?
Look, about yesterday, this business with the coal files. Sorry if I came down on you a little hard, buddy. It's just that I know you have what it takes to rise in this place, Evan. Become a supervisor. Hell, maybe even replace me one day. But I can't protect you if you start poking around in the wrong places. Okay?
Sounding a little stressed out there, bud. Were you on the phone with Skinner the other day?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am. It's this job. It can be a real killer. Well, I better get back to it. You have a good one. All right? Again, I can't tell you how happy I am to have you here at the operator program, Evan. That way, I can keep a close eye on you, can't I?
Interesting. Any news on Hal?
We're close to finding Hal. Real close. You won't ever have to worry about Hal again. Let's grab a beer later this week, all right? Once everything calms down in the madhouse.
Typo discovered. We're close to finding Hal is what he said, but it says him here. Playable. Take back everything I said that was nice about this game. As a gamer and as an entertainer, the only way I could really be entertaining is being negative all the time and only focusing on the bad. Get those views up. You know what I mean? It got worse, and the bad happened. Well, you want to go out for beers? Yeah, let's go out for beers. Yep. Okay, fine. Zima's low-calorie White Claws.
Operator Tanner, that you?
It's still me.
Tanner, did you give that address out to anybody?
No, of course not.
Well, somebody beat me to the facility, Tanner.
What happened?
The BioM facility burned down last night,
Oh,
Tanner.
wow.
Up in flames. And if you didn't give the address out, someone else did. Looks like we got ourselves a mole. Goddamn operator program.
What do we do now?
Well, an investigative team came before me and logged the remaining evidence back at the department. But I can't access it directly. I'll have to go through the operator program. Heaven on earth, Tanner. Heaven on earth. From what I can tell, there should be some security footage there that should shed some light on what happened here. Hopefully, it won't be too hard to prove this was arson.
Well, all right. We're going to do some chemical analysis then. Authorized personnel only. Agent 47 showing up. Got a big O suitcase. Radioactive. This is a long video. I would fast forward, but the moment we do that, we're probably going to miss a clue. Does it show how much time has elapsed? Only frames. Alright, we'll scrub it. Oh, there we go. Fire alarm going off. Dude coming to the door. He is not carrying the suitcase anymore. And he walks out casually. Very suspicious. Now, who is this guy? Of course, he won't be in the system. Why would he be? What? I'm shocked. No way. Should be the same guy, though, right? Yeah, because it marked him. What about the suitcase? Oh, it's a jerry can. Literally walking in there with gasoline. Okay. Well, I mean, you know, there's... I mean, that's not proof, though. That's not proof. But, I mean, let's try. Okay. I mean, that's a suspicion. A man entered with gasoline.
Yeah, that's not a box of wine, is it? Can you get an ID on this guy?
Mm-hmm. No match in the database, sorry.
That would have been too easy, huh?
Yep.
I'd like to get in the facility. Yeah, take a look around. Good Lord willing, the roof won't collapse on me. But I need a code for the door. You see where I'm going with this, Tanner?
I do. How did first responders get in?
Yeah, that's fishy, isn't it? So fishy, it goddamn stinks. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the team members. But from what I can tell, the order came from higher up.
I'll get the code. Zero 14485.
Let me see if this works.
I hope that's a 0.
All right, I'm in.
Okay.
Damn it! The smoke in here will ruin this suit too. That's 2 suits in 2 days. Tanner! Well, let me see if I can find something useful. Something that the investigative team left behind. Sure as hell won't be easy.
And why do you say that?
Because this place is just about burnt to a crisp. I don't know what went on here. But if you ask me, it's a pretty elaborate security system for a medical facility.
You don't trust Barry? I don't know if I trust any of these guys. Be the type of game, though, where we're supposed to trust Hal all the way up until the last mouse click, and then it's like, don't you trust me? And if you click yes, it's like, ah, you fool. It was me all along. I was the bad guy. It's like, okay, I was playing along, dude. Is there something else we can do for you?
While I look around, maybe you could dig more into our little arsonist friend.
What am I looking for?
Anything that you can find, Tanner. I look picky to you. An ID. A link to another case. His favorite flavor of ice cream. Just give me something, all right?
Rocky Road is pretty badass. But cherry cheesecake. Oh, like Blue Bunny? Oh my god. Clear one of those out in an afternoon. Okay. A link to another case. Well, this guy was in the car. So let's get okay, there. And he was in the parking case too, I think. Oh. Not that guy. The guy looks like he's what's his name? Sid from Toy Story. Wow, he's really gone downhill. Okay, so he was involved in this case. He's also a suspect in a
Charming
shooting.
fella. Who's the lead on the other investigation?
Morgan has dropped another key for this game in the Discord. Thank you very much, Morgan. Exclamation point Discord. Everybody's welcome to participate. You just need to have Discord. Discord's free, so jump on there. And all we would ask is that you follow the channel and subscribe. Courtesy of the devs, they just gave us 4 keys to give away just randomly on Twitter. So we'll do a few key giveaways today, and then if we don't complete this game, which I hope we don't, I hope it's big and juicy, we'll give some more keys away tomorrow. And if they give us more, I'll give them all to you guys. Agent Pendle is the lead on the other investigation.
Ouch. Tough draw for the rook. Hold on. Looks like I found something. What the?
Oh, did you take a picture? What do you got? Connie. Oh.
You see what I'm seeing, Tanner? Looks like our gal, Connie Moore, was a bio-impatient.
Was she hiding this from us? No, I don't think so. I think she just got, like, brainwashed or whatever.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. Passed her polygraph with flying colors. She told us the truth. Her truth, anyway.
Any records? Need me for something else?
Contact Skinner to update Pendle on her parking garage killer. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. I'll keep looking around here. The world's biggest ashtray. Tell me if you find out anything new about our pyro head, Tanner. And I'll contact you if I come across something on my charred end over here.
Alright, be careful. Wait. What do you want? Don't contact Pendle. Why not? Agent Walker, though really grumpy, is right. There's a mole in the operator program. Oh, a hairy, stinking little mole, Evan. And who do you think it is? I don't know. But I have a plan to find out. A plan that will expose our mole and bring out the ghost. A 2-for-1 special. Who the hell's the ghost? That's what I'm calling the guy who doesn't appear in your databases. Oh, this guy. Good name, don't you think? He murdered Wells and set fire to the BioM facility. Pretty sure he killed Mia Cole, too. Alright, tell me the plan. So Walker told you that the team came and logged evidence from the facility. It's now at the FDI, but some of it's been concealed. I can see that from here. Just like the name on Jenkins's list. The evidence room is behind a closed network that unfortunately I can't hack into. So what's the solution? If we can sneak into the evidence room and access its computer, we can make the hidden evidence visible again. And if we share that information, it will catch the attention of our mole and trigger him or her to contact the ghost. That's phase 1. What's phase 2? Phase 2 is setting... He just says profits. Profits! Phase 2 is setting a trap for the ghost and for Agents Pendle and Walker. But I'll talk more about that later. How will this trigger the mole? The mole is most likely monitoring all communication between operators and agents in the operator program. Once we reveal and share whatever it is that they have suppressed, it should trigger the mole to contact the ghost to cover this up. And by we, you mean... Yes, Evan. I mean you, sad face. Well, are you sure this is going to work? It's my plan, isn't it? Okay. I've hacked the accreditation server, giving you access permission. It's go time, Evan. And what if this doesn't work? Well, then an intruder alarm is activated, and you go to prison for many, many years. But let's try not to think about that. Smiley face. Now, chop chop, Evan. This better be worth it. Wow, we're going to break into an evidence room now? It's a separate system, so... Okay, I can do this. Just need to commit several felonies. I've done this before by lying on my license about my height and weight. I can do this. Alright, just be cool. Be cool. Be cool. Okay. Let me just get something out of the vending machine first. I'm a little hungry. Not myself, unless I've had a Snickers. Okay. Ooh, it's the king size one. That's why they were $18. Okay. Here we go. Wait, is this the ladies' bathroom? Help. Is it you? Yes. How do I select his response? Oh. Yes, it's me, Hal. Oh, your badge work. This is the only system, like if you were Southwest Airlines during the cloud strike outage, this is what it was like. Oh, your badge worked. Wait, if you could access this computer, can't you make the evidence visible? I can't access everything. The help menu, as boring as it is, was the only thing that loaded from the global FDI network. You'll have to access the files and look for the hidden evidence on your end. You'll have to work a little, Evan. Sorry, sad face. Okay, so go ahead and log in, but you can come back to H for help. Or, you know, hell, if you need my assistance. Wait. Okay. Evan. Enter. Okay, password is... Password. 1. It worked, alright. Error 403, forbidden access. Accreditation level 2. Can list other cases false. Can list agent cases false. Can list history false. Has edit rights false. Edit rights capability 0. Now we're going to have to talk to Hal. I'm getting an error message. Oh. Oop. Forgot to do something on my end, actually. Just a sec. Okay, just updated your credentials. You should be able to see the files now. Look at the hidden column and see if you can find any evidence from the facility case that you can make visible again. Then come back here once you've done that, okay? Wait a minute. I don't want to snoop on everything now. Okay, everything there is hidden. Not hidden. Hidden is false, so that's good. So this must... Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Earlier, during the... Hold on a second. During the parking garage section, Hal was able to give us some of the missing footage from cam 004 there. Is he lying and actually has access to this section and is just trying to get us to do things to get us on camera going to these places, etc., etc.? Yeah, these are these are like Command and Conquer mission briefings. Yeah, exactly. There's one thing hidden there, HDD. Are you sure key hidden previous true next value file? Oh, yes. User comment. Oh. What is the HDD is described as? Oh, that's the history. Evidence registered, then storage unit changed, then set evidence visible. Oh. Evidence is visible again. I just had an idea. The list on Henry Jenkins. Don't you think it's time we finally discover the name that's been redacted? I mean, it's sort of driving me crazy. Find the appropriate case file and see if you can revert the uncensored version. Then come back here. You know, H for Hal. Censor sensitive info. Current version 2. No, these sound effects are in-game. These little, like, keyboard presses. Yeah, that's all in-game. Alright, so we need to make that not... Yeah, let's revert to previous version. I love that sound. Like you wanted the evidence room or something. Alright. Log out and head back to your desk. But act natural, Evan. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Paul in the chat says, this channel has gone down the gutter. Go build a shed or something productive. Paul, aren't you on a website where you made a free account to then watch free content and then went into a chat to then fill up your Huggies and not be productive? Very, very hypocritical. But here's what we can do, chat. Since we're working with computers and such, and since Paul has created his own content by filling the chat with his genius input, let's go ahead and make some music with our good old friend Paul here. Let's do something productive. Paul's right. But let's make Paul productive. We got to get him lined up and compliant with today's rules and regulations. Who's Paul? Well, we're streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. And usually on YouTube, that's where the infinite wisdom of the comment section and low lives basically dwell. Not saying anybody in chat is like that, but every once in a while there's an off the street, can't be beat, top tier, hive mind mentality. And so when that happens, it's time to have some fun. So let's go ahead and see what we got for good old Paul. The song's called Channel Going Down from Paul Mid. Thanks, Paul.
This channel is gone down the gutter, baby. No joy, no fun. Feels like a broken stage. Don't build a shed for something productive. This that's for dead. It's a life I live. Yeah, yeah. Don't waste time around. Don't just sit and moan. Get to work, my friend. Lay down that stone till the hard times end. Pick up a hammer or a plank of wood. Ship that heavy lumber. Life will be good. Don't waste time around. Find solid ground.
That's good enough. Paul, enjoy hugging your body pillow tonight. All right, let's get into our system. Absolute banger. What took you so long? I was not making music at all, Hal, or goofing off. I was totally focused into the project at all times. Not at no point did I lose sight of the goal. I mean, I'm locked in. I am locked in emote, Hal. Don't you effing call me out on my own stream. Okay? Don't you sell me out. Are you watching the stream? Hal's not even watching the stream. You said act natural. I was just, trolling chat. Not that natural, Evan. So, the evidence from the facility case that you just made visible, let's see what we have there, shall we? Okay. But I'm a little more curious about the bar case at the moment. Sasha Cole. That was the name. So they're going for Sasha Cole next. He must still be alive. But yeah, let's look up the facility. Oh, the HDD. The drive looks a little damaged. Just a little bit of damage. Probably from the fire, but I wouldn't be surprised if they tampered with it too. It looks like it's going to take some time to recover the files. In the meantime, check out the Jenkins list and see what name they redacted. I'm kind of nervous. I kind of already got ahead of it. Oh, the things are recovering. Okay. Okay, we'll pretend that we don't know that it's Sasha Cole. Okay, ready? Oh my God, it's Sasha Cole. Sasha Cole? Mia's husband? And his name is circled. That means... It means what? If what Agent Walker said about the circled names is true, then Sasha Cole is still alive. Does he know about Mia and the baby? I hope not. Anyway, the hard drive has recovered some of its files. That's fortunate. Look, there's a file for Sasha Cole and Connie Moore. Both are password protected. Let's focus on Connie's folder first. See if you can find a way in. Sorry, Evan. You're gonna have to work a little more. Sad face. Alright. Open Connie Moore's file. Well, we need to know a little more about Connie Moore then. Okay, works as a nurse. Please stop. Security risk, sir. We've noticed that you used your badge ID as your password. We recognize the convenience of this, but in the interest of preventing security breaches, we strongly encourage you to adopt another. Even though your password has more than 4 characters, it's still not secure enough. At your earliest convenience, please choose a new password. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Sincerely, Samaj Henderson, head of IT. Well, that might be Sasha Cole's. Wait, no, that's to H. Jenkins. I like how it's titled, please stop. Like, not like security info or something or whatever. Okay, so... Wait, it was, not Jenkins, but... Oh yeah, it was. But he's not on that list, I just wanted to check. Can Hal open the pod bay doors? I hope so. That would be nice. Okay, anyway, what was I doing now? So this is the bar stuff. We don't need that. We have Ben Turner, Connie Moore, Sasha Cole, and Ash Yates. We need to get into... Are we going to do some actual hacking now? I think we might go to the terminal and do some of this. Open notepad. It doesn't look like I can have a command for that. PWD alias, show current directory path. Settings. Oh wow, you can wow, that's cool as hell. The game actually lets you open the options menu through the terminal, and then you can do things like turn up and down the volume or like change units from imperial to metric or whatever. That's cool. All right. I don't see any commands though to like log into other ports or whatever. Is there? What else do we got? Documents, cases, CardDB, calculator. Settings, notepad. Okay. All right. Do we have a badge for Jenkins? Oh yeah, that was the fire case. No. The other fire case, the one at the facility. No, that was the graveyard, but just before that, the day before. They were connected, but this was the day before. So, would Jenkins' password work on Connie's hard drive? It just doesn't seem to make sense. Well, it's worth a try, I guess. So 036636. Maybe the first part of the badge number? Or is it the full thing? Oh, what's the full thing? Okay. What? It was Jenkins' badge number? Older people and their passwords. Anyway, nice work. For Connie's file? I guess it was his hard drive. Alright. Now let's finish setting the trap. I'm guessing there's something in Connie's file that we could use to trigger the mole and lure the ghost out from whatever hole he's hiding in. A piece of information. An address, maybe. Something. Find an address for a trap. Right. Top secret. Biomedica Technologies. Project Eve. FMP 1138 Mark 6. Subject Connie Moore. ID FDF CM01. Sex female. Initial observations. Connie was spotted by the disposal team near a DFBD site around 11:35 a.m. and apprehended around 11:50 a.m. To be used as a subject for the Mark 6 prototype, which should arrive from the lab tomorrow. Objective: seed abduction and interrogation by extraterrestrials. Move memory of encountering burial site on her hike. Ah, okay. So they tricked her memory into thinking she was abducted by aliens. How the hell did they do the little alien camera thing then? Like, they may have seeded that into her memory, but we actually saw a legit photograph of, like, a UFO. Or at least what seemed to be one. Anchors. Her memory of the events leading up to the moment. Other recent claims of alien abduction in Dryfield. Subject's inherent belief and interest in supernatural. Okay. Boobies is the real password, yeah. Well, maybe they would be triggered by the... No, the burial site we've already discovered. Let's keep looking. Uh-oh. Well, that music means... Now we've discovered something. New Mark 6 samples arrived. We'll keep the same dosage as Mark 5 with 3 milligrams, 10 milliliters session for 1 or 2 sessions per day depending on subject's reactions. After the first session, notice the same side effects as usual. Fever is 30% higher than Mark 5 average, but this was expected. Subject seems very receptive, but given the high fever, only 1 session was undertaken. Fever increased by yet another 10%, only 1 session. The fever is starting to decrease. ATH about 48 hours after the first injection. What does ATH mean? After the first injection, matches previous observations of Mark 5. Will aim for 2 sessions tomorrow. 2 sessions fever is stable, although it's a bit high compared to Mark 5. Fever decreased a bit, but will probably remain around the same level until the end. Subject is confused, 2 days ahead of schedule compared to Mark 5. Started phase 2. Subject seems very reactive. Phase 2 is over. Phase 3 is ready to begin probably tomorrow. We'll need photographic fakes. Ah, there you go. That explains it. Waiting for identical weather conditions. Ah, okay. So they're going to fake the things in their cameras. ATH stands for all-time high? Oh, maybe. That could be. Phase 3 begins. We'll focus on DFDB objective until we have the photography. Subject perception of DFBD site is already modified. Rain fully stopped. Most likely able to produce photographic fake tomorrow. Finally have photographic efforts. Original photograph has been replaced by ERSTATZ. What the hell's that? Ersatz? Is that a person? Subject memory of the picture is altered. Mark 6 shows at least a 25% efficiency boost versus Mark 5. Objectives are attached to anchors. We're ready for phase 4. Confusion stop. Phase 4 begins. Control sessions are fine. Some hesitations, but since anchors are strongly aligned with objective, appears to be working. Phase 4 is over. Objectives are now deeply rooted. Final injection this morning. Subject is sedated and will remain so until fever stops. Fever stopped. Sedation stopped. Subject will be released into the desert this afternoon. Mark 6 is very promising. 30% more efficiency overall, but 40% more fever, which is going to be a problem for most fragile subjects. We'll keep Mark 5 as the standard for now, aiming for Mark 7 to address this with issues with fever. Send the note. Oh, here we go. Send the report to Lab 422 Wilkhurst Avenue, Spring Valley, New York. There we go. That's where we're going. What in the world were they doing to Connie? But this address is perfect, Evan. Given the messed up things Jenkins was doing, I'm sure they want to keep this lab a secret. Now what, Hal? Now it's time for phase 2. We have 2 agents looking for the ghost. Walker and Pendle. Time we put them to use. Let me check something. Okay. Agent Pendle is closer to the lab. Contact her and send the address. Whoever's monitoring communications between the agents and operators will see it. Oh boy. Am I putting Pendle in harm's way? Yeah, let's start with that one. She's a big girl, Evan. And she won't be alone. Go ahead and contact Skinner so you can contact Pendle. I'll get back to you later. Oh, I had other questions.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
I have information for Agent Pendle.
What kind of information?
Well, oh boy, these are important. An address linked to the murder of Wells.
All right. I'm forwarding the call, Tanner. But I hope you're not just sending Pendle on some wild goose chase.
He'll be listening.
Operator Tanner, what can I do for you?
I have footage of Wells' killer committing arson via a case Walker's working.
What? You're kidding. Okay, so our murderer likes to play with fire too, huh? This guy just gets better and better. By any chance, did any clues pop up where we might locate him?
Actually, yes. I got an address linked to Jenkins.
To Jenkins? So it comes full circle, does it? Well, whatever that address is, I'll take it.
442 Wakehurst Avenue.
Nice. So what exactly is this place? If Wells Killer's there, I assume it's not a petting zoo.
Let's say where the killer was spotted.
I see. Well, I'm on my way. I'll contact you when I get there. Thanks, Tanner. Maybe now we can finally book this guy.
Well, this guy might. There might be a shootout. She might get killed here. Be careful. He's dangerous. Or you just hung up on me like that? Damn it! I was trying to give you more info. God. FDI headquarters, Washington D.C. 2:55 p.m. Can I have PTO like Lumberjack? This would make this job way easier.
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
Alright, what do you see?
I think our man is here.
Ooh.
I spotted his car in the garage before I went in. The door was unlocked, actually. It's real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. But left all their beeping lab equipment behind.
Uh-oh.
But I don't see any sign of Wells' killer.
Drop the phone.
Oh, what? Oh, damn.
Slide your gun over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent. Agent Walker, FBI! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Move away from her! Now!
Alright, we got his ass. Oh.
Locked! What did you do? Hands up!
Oh, he escaped.
Turn around! Turn around! Hands on your head! Pendle, you okay? Walker, we have a problem here. What do you do? Open the door now! It's not opening, Walker. Open the door now! Operator, you there?
Yeah, talk to me.
There's a bomb! This bald-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb!
Bomb? I thought a door
It's my
shut.
third day! The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and
Oh,
it's ticking
no.
down. You gotta help me here.
Okay. Just hold on.
Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Calling Skinner regardless. There's a frickin' bomb? I thought he just, like, escaped through a door. He
Yes,
must have.
Operator Tanner.
He set off a bomb and then, like, went through, like, a sliding door or something. We need to defuse a bomb, sir.
Stay calm, Tanner.
Pendle's locked in a room with a bomb.
Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means you'll have to defuse the bomb,
Great.
Operator.
That's fine. Okay, what do I do?
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but
Nope.
we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
I don't trust you at all. I'm reading that whole manual. He wants her dead. I understand, sir. He wants us to make a mistake so she'll die. Oh boy. Identify the bomb. What does it look like?
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
Okay, about the bomb. Tell me about the wires.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery. Has two wires, a red and a black. Two wires are connected to the explosive, a red and a black one. The display and the numpad have 4 wires each. A red, a black, a green,
Wait, I don't need to type this
and a
out.
yellow. That's it.
Okay. About the bomb. Tell me about the explosives. How many?
There are 2 gas cans connected to the bomb. Are you sure that's important? Don't you have a guide to follow or something?
Multi-mass. All right. Let's see. Tell me about the display. What kind of display is it?
I don't know what type it is. The numbers are made of little bars. There's 7 of them. Is that important? We don't have all day, operator.
7 bars. The serial is 6. No, that's not ticking. What about... Tell me about the power. Tell me about the bomb.
There are some wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display.
Display, okay. What about the number pad? How many buttons?
1 for each digit, and an enter and a confirm button. 12 in total.
Okay. What about the serial? How do we find the serial? Let's go for wires again.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery. Has 2 wires, a red and a black. 2 wires are connected to the explosive, a red and a black one. The display and the numpad have 4 wires each, a red, a black, a green, and a yellow. That's it.
Okay. Okay, if the device has no serial number... Okay, what else? I want you to... Nope. Okay, we still need to gather more information. Inverted clock device.
Nothing unusual. Wait. There's a switch behind the display. Looks like a power button.
Okay. Kind of battery.
I don't really know. A single battery pack? I think. Wait. It says 9 volts, 0.3 amps, 2,000 milliamps hour.
Oh my god. Bro, I don't... Serial number. I can't ask about the serial number. Oh my god. Oh my god. Identify bomb archetype. Power module has a green wire. It does not. If the power module is lower than 5, it is not. Liquid gasoline. Did she say that it was liquid gasoline? I think so, right?
I'd say gasoline.
Yep, okay.
Tanner, this isn't how I imagined I'd go out.
Okay. It requires very precise ticking that could not be sustained without dedicated anonymous ticking system, therefore autonomous ticking device archetype. Okay, so it's an autonomous ticking device archetype. Diffuse following the corresponding diffusal guide I3. Get the serial number. Okay. I want you to input 3-4.
It says ABM 186511.
Numbers written on the label are the serial number. Wait, if nothing appears, the bomb doesn't have a serial number. It does. Okay. Okay. The device controller module is manufactured by ABM. The first step is to disconnect every module that requires ticking. For that, follow the procedures listed under column disable procedure. What the What? Oh boy. Chat. Alright, we're gonna need everybody on board for this one. Okay, let's go back up to the top. Identify bomb archetype. Liquid gasoline. Fuels ABM. Disable procedure for these modules and these modules only. What the hell order do we do these? We're not supposed to disable the controller. I think we only disable these three because it says true, and these ones only, as they mentioned. So it's got to be key. Okay, hold on. I think it's got to be those. Okay, let's try that. Well, let's start with the keypad. Module disconnect keypad. In order to disconnect keypad module safely, you simply need to cut the yellow data wire. Oh my god. I want you to cut a wire. Cut a wire from the keypad. Cut the yellow wire.
Are you sure, operator?
Hell no, but chat told me.
I hope you're right. Okay, I'm cutting the wire. Oh, it's done. But the bomb's still ticking.
I know, girl. Hold on. That's step one. Okay, now step two. Display. Okay. The device is multi-mass. No, it's gas. Bomb equals gas. What the hell bomb type is that? Damn it, where the hell is that? It's something else. Single mass, multi-mass. It's something else. Autonomous. Okay. It's autonomous. Okay. Where the hell's that section? If the device is multi-mass, please refer to no. What the? Else, first, the display needs to be powered off. Okay, I want you to power off the screen.
Okay, it's switched off.
And then cut the yellow wire again. Cut the data wire from the screen.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, me too.
All right, it's cut.
Okay, now the receptor. This is, my hands are sweating, Chad. This is it's very tense. This is very tense. Okay. If it's okay, for ticking devices, receptors are passive. For inverted clock devices, receptors are active. For receptors are passive. What the hell does that mean? We need the passive instructions. Cut the receptor's yellow signal wire. Dear God. What the hell's... Wait. Cut the receptor's yellow signal wire. Where the hell's the receptor? Receptor's passive. Finish step 2? What the hell's the finish of step 2? I don't even see the end of step 3. Oh, there's another she wants 2 wires cut? Hold on. What the Oh, an achievement for reading the manual? Okay. Oh, after that, cut the red wire. Oh. I want you to cut a wire from the display. Cut the red wire.
Here goes, operator. It's done.
Power on the screen.
I'm pressing the switch. The screen is still off, but I guess that's normal.
I want you to power off the screen.
Okay, it's switched off.
Okay. Alright, now we gotta go on to receptor, right? Used to receive remote signal, usually to trigger detonator optional. Wait, that's... Is that even how you spell optional? Most complicated type of module to disconnect. It's not multi-mass. Active and passive. Okay, this one is passive. So for passive, cut the receptor's yellow signal wire. Where the hell's that? I don't think there is a receptor. I don't think so either. Like she didn't say anything about that. And it says optional on the screen. Are we good? Do we just wait out the 2 minutes? Otherwise, this guy could have a remote trigger. It says remote signal. I mean, is this guy just going to hit a button and it's going to blow up anyway? She needs to find something else. There's got to be something else hidden. About the bomb. Grab the bomb.
There are some wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display.
Controller. Is that it? Is that the receptor? Display, battery, explosive, keypad. I mean, there's no option here. It does say optional, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, I'll be back in a second. I'm going to pause the game. I'll be back. Okay, chat, let's see how you did. Good luck. Chat. Goddamn, I told you.
You failed to identify the bomb's correct archetype, and now Agent Pendle is dead. Firefighters are on their way. And Agent Walker has safely evacuated with his arrest. He's transporting that SOB to the FDI. We'll question his ass first thing tomorrow.
Is this a scripted death?
Now go home, operator. I think you've done enough for today.
God damn it, there's no manual load. Okay. Let's go through this again. Oh, okay, we can't because they ended call. Okay, anyway. It said receptor, but she didn't even mention anything about a signal. I think that guy manually hit the button. Oh, did Skinner have a trigger in his office or something like that? When the countdown hit 0, he just triggered it that way? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it said cut the red wire, then static electricity, so we powered off the screen, and then we powered off the screen. Yeah, cut the receptor. I mean, all she had to do was cut a wire, but there was no wire for that. No, when I walked away, I purposely left the game on paused. It was a moment of comedy, chat. So serious all the time. I was standing right there. I was just watching you guys. I was screaming at my screen. But mostly because it looked like we had everything completed, according to this. I mean, we did the keypad, we did the display, and then receptor, it was like, oh, one, it's listed as optional, and then two, like she didn't list it. There's two litigations here. We have two pending court cases. One, first of all of you for not hitting the like button. Two, actually three cases. Two is this thing optional, and then three, she didn't actually identify a receptor, and like I asked a few times. So really, I think it's her fault. So she killed herself. So we'll log that in the we'll head back up to the evidence room and log that as a suicide. Nothing we can do. Bing bong. It could be scripted, who knows? Also, I don't think there was a Steam achievement for her blowing up, so maybe it's all part of the plan.
Devastating incident earlier today as the facility went up in flames, claiming the life of an FBI agent on the premises.
I'm here at the scene of Biomedica Technologies Laboratory, where firefighters have been battling a blaze for hours. At this time, we still don't know
Evan's apartment, 6 a.m. Also, I like how the department's mad at us, a rookie who didn't have bomb training, for not successfully helping someone to disarm a bomb. It's like giving your 12-year-old, be like, hey, you're in charge of dinner tonight. We'll be home at 5. And then you come home to, like, cereal that's served in a popcorn bowl, and then you're shocked. What? I was expecting a 5-course meal. How could you do this to us, little Billy? Where the hell was what's-his-name during that whole bomb defusal? Where the hell was Hal? I saw what happened in the lab, Evan. Yeah, well, how come you didn't help it? Bro, how come you didn't help the decode, dude? You saw the info I did. You were hacked in. You were locked in. We got the ghost, but that's not how I saw the trap unfolding. Are you okay? Yeah, I'll be alright, because it was kind of her deal, and or the game UI not properly laying that out. Undertaker, thank you very much for the 3 months, dude. It wasn't your fault, Evan. You didn't have the training to handle that. True. And that's what I'll bring to my attorneys as well as I sue the government for oodles and oodles. Sorry, but you have to ask. Sorry to have to ask this of you right now, but Had another situation on our hands. Alright. Seriously, right now? I know you've been through a lot lately, but we're so close to finally getting some answers. So, after you prove the fire at Mia's wasn't an accident, Andrews jumped back into the case. And after certain evidence finally finished being processed, she spotted something. Something she missed before. There was a bug in Mia's apartment. Somebody was watching her. Tell me more. I'll spare you the technical details, but in examining this bug, we found a second video feed. Turns out this feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's. Whoever was watching Mia, watching this other feed too. I'll patch Andrews through. No need to enter a command? No longer needed. I found another back door. This is not a secure
I
connection.
told you we'd be working together again, didn't I?
Well, you were right.
So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this. If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed. Can you help me, operator?
I'm happy to help.
Thanks, Tanner. Okay, here's the feed. Hal told me that to share it, I had to type in...
Huh? Wait.
Press this.
Hold on, girl.
and
Who is this?
then-
Hal? Hold on.
All right. You should have
Nope.
access now. Send me the name of the person via the human DB as soon as you have it.
Nice try,
Thanks,
ma'am.
Operator Tanner.
Who the hell is Alice? Allie? That's gonna be interesting. Alright, well here's the bug in her apartment. This is a live feed. What the hell's that? What the hell was up with the echoing cat? What was that? Meow, meow. The cat in the Grand Canyon? And that's not a napkin, that'd be a washcloth. That's what we would call that. Or a towel. A bucket filled with water. It looks like there's a water leak. A TV. Seems like Tanner's apartment. Wouldn't we immediately know if it was our apartment, though? Like, we wouldn't have to gather clues to be like, this person seems to have photos of my family all around their own apartment. Low maintenance. Wall is damaged. This type of damage is often caused by a combination of humidity and vibration, such as from a nearby tramway. Wait a minute. All right, I'm starting to see some things coming together here, which is explaining a little. Okay, Alright, I have my own hunches, but I'm not going to spoil now, because now I think I just... Alright, I cracked all of the case, all of it. Pile of beer bottles, yeah. Okay, alright. Now I know some things now for sure. Yeah, a cat and a TV, that narrows it down to about 80% of the world. What else do we need to identify? Gonna randomly click around because now I'm out of ideas. The door, maybe? There must be something within the picture itself. Let's open all these up now. The beer was a craft beer. Likely we're dealing with someone who could be hipster adjacent. Wow. Chat's an expert with that. Meanwhile, we were having trouble with that bomb, but I think that was scripted. You're right. The cat likely got drunk, blacked out on the floor. Yeah, I think chat's right. The cat got drunk on beer, peed in the bucket, fell asleep on the floor, but not before going into a rage fit and ripping up the wall. You're right, chat. I'm not sure what else we need to click on here. No, not the bucket. Maybe that cabinet there? Lamp, chair, other chair. Wait, I got an idea. One thing we haven't done is this. Oh, okay. You had to do that to know it was your own apartment? Okay, so my theory was this. They kept doing the blurry things so that way you wouldn't immediately identify it. The whole, when you go away from the computer and they give you the audio cues, that's all just to kind of like, that was to give you the cues. The beer's cracking, the cat on the ground, and then the train rolling by. Yeah. But I was wondering, like, okay, so now I have another theory. I have a theory as to why he didn't know that right away, and I'm not going to say. So that's why I was taking my time with it, because I think there might be other clues. Big.
Yeah, right, Tanner.
Big clues.
Wait, you're kidding, aren't you?
Big. What the heck is going on? I have no idea. You have to believe me. What's going on, Hal? I don't know either, Evan. But you totally were innocent in that bomb explosion. That was total BS and should have been more laid out clearly. 20 minutes was more than enough time, but my god, the amount of backtracking you had to do in that manual. But it was kind of cool though, but still BS. Anyway, this doesn't make sense. I don't know why you're wrapped up in this, really, but you can trust me, Evan. You have to trust me. Look, I'm going to prove that you can, okay? I'm going to prove once and for all that I'm on your side. I just mailed you a Wendy's gift card for $10 million. And the fact that you're being watched means that you're not on their side. I know that now. There's a file hidden on your computer. Somewhere no one would think to look. It's titled Games, and it has a bunch... Oh, wait, I mean... Oh, you can unlock by using Alice as the password. Go ahead, Evan. What the hell is this? She mentioned Alice earlier. Who the hell is Alice? Wait. There's a file hidden on your computer. Somewhere no one would think to look, at least not at first. Oh my god, I know exactly where. I know exactly where it would be. Found it in 1 second, dude. Oh, so, dude, that would, wow, chat. I can't believe that was a tough puzzle, that one. If you're reading this file, it's because I have trusted you enough to reveal my true identity. My name is Alice Truman, but you know me better as Hal. Uncovered Hal's identity. Hal trusted you enough to give you her true identity. Hold on, before we go any further, let's see who we're dealing with here, chat. Why the name Hal? Former FDI operator. No known aliases. Single. What's up, girl? How you doing? Are you a gamer? I'm a gamer too. If you're reading this file, it's because I've trusted you enough to reveal my true identity. My name is Alice Truman, but you know me better as Hal. I was an operator in the operator program under Supervisor Xavier Skinner. In fact, I was the operator that you replaced. Oh. I had been an operator for only a few months when I started noticing strange occurrences. When I began to look into these matters, I was quickly met with resistance. It soon became apparent that the only way to truly investigate these matters was without putting my life in danger was to quit, or rather, not to rouse suspicion, get fired from my job as an operator, which I did by pretending to be incompetent. Oh. On the outside, I adopted the alias Hal and been using the skills I learned even before my days at the FDI. I picked up my investigation from where I left off. I'm a hacker, and a damn good one too, but as good as I am, the FDI has proven a worthy adversary. With one of the most advanced security systems in the world, to access their system, I needed someone on the inside, and that person is you. Maybe it's funny, but I discovered that the trash is the only part of this computer that's not reset between operator leaving the program and another joining. Really? The last thing that they delete is the actual... the thing that you would delete? Okay. Maybe it's funny, but I discovered the trash is the only part of the computer that's not reset between operator leaving the program and another joining, so I left this file there for you, and I have used your computer as a backdoor into the FDI terminal system. Thank you, smiley face. And, well, there you are. Now you get to know who I am. You could still leak my identity and get a nice fat reward and spend the rest of your days drinking margaritas on the beach somewhere if you want, but now that you know what you know, I'm hoping you'll continue to fight alongside me so we can one day expose them, whoever they are, and however powerful the day may be, how powerful they may be. What do you say, Alice? Jack, could someone go ahead and convert $1.5 million from 1992 into today currency, and then divide that by number of Dave's doubles? Because if I can at least buy my own franchise, I might sell her ass out right here. Or not. $2.4 million. $2.4 million, and someone says 35 million, which equates to, oh, that's 4 million burgers. Yeah, I won't do anything like that until 5. 5 million is my cutoff. Okay, where the hell's Hal? Wait, I'm on the phone with her. Skinner. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Identify the person being watched. That was me. How do I get back to Hal? I think I minimized that. I need to open up that file again. Wait. Now that we're here. I couldn't even turn her in if I wanted to, I think. Okay, let's do applications, terminal. Notepad. Also kind of suspicious that, you know, I looked up, like the person's probably, whoever the mole is probably tracking, you know, whoever I looked up in the trash. So wait a minute. Catherine Andrews, who is another FBI agent working at another station, like another cubicle like we are. So she's on her computer too? Like, why did she contact this other gal too? But now, she said Alice. So she knows her identity. So Catherine Andrew, or I mean not Catherine, but the yeah, Catherine, me, and Hal are all like kind of together now. What are we supposed to do at this point? Maybe Alice was Catherine's bestie. No, I thought Catherine's bestie was the that one girl that she went on and on about. Which was what was her name? She was that one lady. Maya Cole, I think, who died. Yeah, that's right. My Sharona. No. Play solitaire? I agree. All right, I don't know what to do now. I accidentally closed that one. Right, I was closing it to get things out of the way. Can I end this call? Surveillance. Okay, like it's us now. ID the person being watched is crossed out. Is this an FBI simulator? Yeah, kind of. I mean, there's a bunch of that going on here, like looking at databases and comparing info, yeah. And I can't, like, delete this file or whatever. Go back to the live feed? Okay. Wait. Aren't there other files here that are being, like, decrypted? I guess these ones are still locked, so we have to work on these. Okay, we have to work on these ones. But it might not be this guy's password. That's a whole nother thing. We'll deal with that later. This is live feed, so maybe that guy's gonna show up there again. But he was already. They said they arrested that guy. Hitman. Hitman was already taken care of apparently. What do we do? I think I'm supposed to respond to Hal, but I don't know how to open that chat log again. Cat Dean, thanks for the 36 months saying meow. Kitty! Kitty! Thank you very much for your support on the channel. Is this a soft lock question mark? Can't respond to this lady or scroll down. I can't chat with Hal anymore. It's been a minute you've been traveling. Well, welcome back. Let's reload into this one and see what happens. Oh, I restart. Okay, all right. We'll just speed run this part. I'll just not close this box. Wait, I don't think I closed the box. I just hit minimize. Oh, was Hal down there the whole time? Was there a little Hal phone thing down there? God damn it. All right. That may have been down there the whole time. Now I see it. All right, we'll speed run this. It wasn't at the bottom? Oh, okay. Oh, the Hal thing was gone? Oh, okay. So what I must have did is I must have closed this like this and then that disappeared because I was just trying to clear my screen. Alright, I'll just try to pick all the same responses. Hell of a way to go. Yeah. Oh, there might be a way through that bomb defusal thing. I'm sure in the YouTube comments later on we'll get a 17 paragraph. You shoulda, why didn't you? As a former FBI director, I shaking, screaming at my screen. You know, that kind of stuff. Alright, so we're just standing by. I really like, if you listen closely in this game, you can hear like copiers working in the background, people chatting, picking up, putting down phones, walking around behind you and stuff. The immersion in this game is very good. The only thing that's missing is like the passive-aggressive coworkers, the potluck that you have to like, buy into to be a part of. And everybody's jaded and mad at each other for coming up with the same food things, even though you've been doing it for like 10 years. Oh yeah, smoking cigs, that's true, because it's 1992, yeah.
I told you we'd be working together again, didn't I?
Under surveillance. Oh, this is just the chapter.
So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this. If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed. Can you help me, operator? Thanks, Tanner. Okay, here's the feed. Hal told me that to share it, I had to type in, press this, and then... All right, you should have access now. Send me the name of the person via the human DB as soon as you have it. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Yeah, that's my apartment.
Yeah, right, Tanner. Wait, you're kidding, aren't you?
What the F is going on? This is different. Wait, this is different. You remember the file in the... oh, because I opened it beforehand. Oh, that's cool. So if you don't open the trash... oh, that's kind of weird. You get less of a clue. Like, if you don't open the trash, they're like, oh, it's in a... Alice is like, it's in a spot that no one will ever look. And then I immediately look there. Now, go ahead, Evan. All right, I did. But it doesn't get decrypted until after... that's weird. I used the... oh, there it goes. There we go. There. Oh, see, this didn't come up last time. All right, so it was a glitch. Because I couldn't get back to Hal, so... who is them? They are known as the Organization, a shadowy group whose influences run throughout our country. Throughout the world, for that matter. I believe they're the ones who funded Jenkins' project, Project Eve. And I believe they're the ones who are watching you too. I trust you, Hal. I know you're scared. I'm scared too. We have to keep going, Evan. We have come so far. Speaking of which, I found more or less where the feed of your apartment is ending up. Where do we think? Skinner's office? Or Trench? Or where does it end up, Hal? It's ending up at the FDI headquarters, Evan. Someone in your building is watching you. How does the name... I should have asked... I should have tried to find out where she came up with the name Hal. Like, alright, Alice? Just Hallis? Like, I added an H? Hacker Alice. That's probably what it is. Hacker Alice. Hal. Got it. Alice. Alright, what the Hallis is going on? Signals behind a closed network. Looks like our mole is an FDI superior. But I can't learn more from here. You're compromised. We'll have to send Andrews in from oh god. From her branch office. Oh, don't tell me another bomb. I swear to God. We'll sneak her into the part of the building where I think the signal's ending up. I'll contact you once she's there. Your head must be spinning, but sit tight, okay? I'll try my best.
The people who were watching Mia are watching you?
I guess so.
What is going on? And the feed is ending up at headquarters? Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Still, I am. Okay, I'm on my way, Tanner. We'll get to the bottom of this.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Operator Tanner.
Agent Walker.
You all right, Tanner? You sound kind of funny. Look, I'm down here in the basement with this guy, you know? Mr. Not in any of our databases. Real piece of work, let me tell you. And there's a bit of a hiccup. He says he'll talk, but he'll do it under only one condition.
We have to give up the identity of Hal.
He says he'll only talk to you. You gotta do the questioning. My 2 cents? This guy, I mean, he's a real pro. We won't get anything out of him unless we play ball. That's just the way it is.
Why me?
Beats me, Tanner. Personally, I think No Name might be a few fries short of a Happy Meal. But if you talk to him,
Freaking love Happy
maybe
Meals.
we can find out who this guy is. Why he's been doing, what he's been doing.
All right, I'll do it.
I'm putting the phone down between me and our little friend here.
Hello, Mr. Tanner.
Agent 47. Pleasure to see you in this game as well. Who are you?
Listen, I have a deal for you. I'll answer your questions, but you have to answer mine. And I will know if you lie, so don't.
And why should I answer your questions?
You don't have to, but I think you will. I have a feeling you're full of questions. So every time you answer one of my questions, if I feel you've been honest, I will answer one of yours. Why don't we try one? I'll start. Do you know why I wanted to talk to you? Specifically, you, Mr. Tanner?
All right, this is a problem. Barry is also listening. Barry could be working for somebody too. Now we got to figure this out.
See? You told the truth. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now, you can ask me a question. Go on. I'm ready.
Who's your contact in the FDI? I don't know if I want Barry to know that. I don't know if I want Barry to know that I know that there's somebody on the inside. What's your objective?
My main mission is to cover up any canceled projects. Now, who is Mike Trench, Mr. Tanner?
Yeah, this is lying by omission, but it's also the truth. FDI Operator Program Director.
You don't have any other relationship to him?
I answered. Hold up. Litigation. Objection. I have answered your question, sir. You do not get a second question and follow up. Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time, sir. We have come to an agreement, a verbal agreement here. I ask a question. You ask a question. You've taken 2 now, sir. You can't do a follow up like that. My witness, Your Honor, he is guilty of dying to death in this execution. All right, next. The hell is this? This is not the rules. This is not the rules. We're friends.
Good. But tell the whole truth next time. Your turn, Mr. Tanner.
No, he has to follow a question. This is just an investment. I rolled them dice. That was it's 21 in blackjack. I got a 20. You asked to follow up. Got the ace. That's a 21. What do you want? Why are you asking about Mike?
It was a control question. I know about your relationship with him. I wanted to make sure that you would tell the truth. Maybe that answer disappoints you, but it's the truth. Anyway, it's my turn.
No, I get a follow-up.
What do you know about Sasha Cole?
What do you know about Sasha Cole? His name is redacted on Jenkins' list. He's missing and his wife died from a fire.
All right.
What do you know about this organization?
I'm sorry, but that topic is...
Oh!
Verboten.
Verboten?
I will talk about the organization.
Was ist das?
That would be a
Hellige Scheiße!
Another question, Mr. Tanner.
Den nicht. Oh, this ain't the. This is the second litigation. MFer did a secondary follow-up to my initial. He asked 2 questions. That's litigation, and then the whole. Oh, I'm not going to tell you. Oh, well, so not answering the questions, not a truth or lie. That's another one. Another one. The hell is this? Oh, I can't tell you that. That's verboten. Yeah, verboten. The hell is this? These magical made-up rules section. Okay, well, here's the next made-up rule. Walker, put a chair across his back, and let's have the Joker interrogation scene. Where's Rachel? Somebody's at Avenue X in Cicero? Get what's his name over there? Commissioner Gordon? Haul ass. All units. Ask his name? Oh, no, he's just going to say, oh, my name is verboten. Next question. Now I get to ask a question. This guy is a F.
My name? I have no name.
Oh, come on!
Previous identity was erased when I started doing what I do.
What the hell?
If I gave you my old name, you wouldn't find it in your database. I've been expunged. They are quite thorough.
I don't
come to retrieve the missing footage from the garage.
No, I don't care. I don't care if it's been expunged or whatever. I will do the investigation, sir. I'm with the FDI. Let me go to the DB and verify that information. Oh, yeah, I can't give you that information because, you know, what's all this asterisk next to this guy? This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, this guy. That's ridiculous. You know, it's like the IRS being like, how much did you make in the year of 2024? At least $1. Oh, he got us. Well, you owe 0 taxes. Yeah, because that'll go well. Yeah. What is this? Al, retrieve the information for me.
How? That's really interesting. Now you can ask me a question.
No, because I won't get an answer, you MFer. Walker, backhand him. Get out your service pistol. Give him a pistol whip. This guy's getting ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This guy won't even answer any questions. It's ridiculous. Let's play a game. The game where I win and you lose. Like, what are you, the IRS? No. Ridiculous. All right, what about Project Eve?
The fact that you're even mentioning its name means I failed. The goal of Project Eve was to develop a means to alter personal memory, plant new, false memories, and erase old, real memories. Quite valuable. It was started and led by Dr. Henry Jenkins, but it was canceled after there was a leak. There were over 100 test subjects in Project Eve. When a subject died, which often happened, the subject was buried in the desert, out by Dryfield, at the DFPD. That's all I know about Project Eve. And do you know Hal's true identity?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I do.
Sorry? What?
Oh.
We'll talk about this later, Tanner.
What's Hal's name?
My turn to ask a question, sir.
You're right. It is.
Can I hang up the phone now? By the way, why did Barry freak out with us knowing Hal's name? Who's your contact? Okay, he knows then. Who's your contact?
That subject is out of bounds.
No!
Never expose the persons I work
What
for
the hell?
or with.
I can't answer your questions then.
Unprofessional. You can ask me another question, Mr. Tanner.
No, what the fuck? No. Because Hal's on the wanted list? Everybody knows that. What do you know about Sasha and Mia Cole?
I know that Sasha Cole is missing, and that I killed Mia Cole by setting fire to her apartment. She was digging around, asking too many questions. At the time, My mission was to ensure the investigation of Sasha Cole would hit a dead end, go nowhere. I don't know anything more about this subject. I only know what was necessary to do my job. What is Hal's true identity?
No, I'm not gonna tell you, because I can play these little magical BS rules too.
In that case, I think we're done here.
We are.
I'll take things from here.
Yep.
Come on, let's go, Mr. No Name. Back to your palatial cell. Tanner, you and I'll talk later.
No, we won't. No. No, when I agree to play a game and the rules are that you get to change the rules when you change the rules, no. Game over, man. Game over. Litigation. I ain't playing this guy's game no more. Litigation. Andrews is in the building, Evan. Are you ready? Ready as I'll ever be, I guess. Alright, she's in the elevator going up. She'll be calling you soon. In the meantime, let me bring you up to speed. Our goal is to access the server room on the 11th. But first, Andrews will enter a technician's locker room on the same floor to grab a key. With the key, she can enter the room. We can find out who our mole is. Why the server room? Once Andrew plugs in the server device that I gave her, it will give us access to every subnetwork in the FDI. Wherever the source of video feed is, whoever's behind it, we'll find out there. I'm going to ask Mike for his help. No. I know Mike is your friend, but we have to handle this on our own, Evan. Contacting Trench will bring up too much attention and will alert the mole to our presence. This is our last chance. I understand it's now or never. What if Andrews gets caught? And what about all this other information? This has got to be locked by the story. They'll probably make us go there later. More likely, we'd all end up dead long before we ever got there. Andrews has memorized the floor plan. Let me give you access to the security cameras to assist her. Enjoy the peeping. One last thing. What? No matter what happens... no matter what happens, no matter we find out, thank you. You're not such a bad operator after all, Evan. Maybe better than I was. Smiley face.
Tanner, are you there?
Yep.
Okay, I'm on the 11th outside the door. Not gonna lie, I'm a bundle of nerves. Breathe, Catherine, breathe. You see me, right?
Yeah, I see you.
Oh no. Bad news, Tanner. The code Hal gave me isn't working. Not the start I was hoping for.
They call him, I'm on it. Code doesn't work. Damn. They must have changed it. Okay, change of plans. Send Andrews down to the 8th, your floor. Actually, no code is needed to get inside. From there, you'll guide her to the emergency stairway she can use to go back up to the 11th. Got it. Go down to the 8th.
That's the operator floor. Can I bring you a coffee or anything? Sorry, I tend to make bad jokes when I'm nervous. Okay, on my way.
That was a fine joke. That was a good solid A. Then you need the floor plan for 8, Evan. You'll have to guide her. Oh, we got to get her past security?
at 8. Just one problem. I don't know this floor, Tanner. But I guess you probably do, right? Anyway, I'm in the entrance, doing my best not to look suspicious. But it's hard when you're basically waiting in a pool of your own sweat. Where do I go?
Where the hell is she? What the hell are these abbreviations? L8. Doris LK. I guess I have to use the blueprint because I can't see her. So she's at the elevator, so she wants to go left.
All right, I'm in a hallway now.
Yep.
There's a door straight ahead. There's a hallway to the right and one to the left. Where do I go, Evan?
Go right.
Okay. Okay, there's a door at the end of the hallway. 2 doors on the right. 1 door and a hallway on the left. Where do I go now?
Hallway on the left.
Gotcha. The hallway's a dead end. That leaves us with a hallway to the right and 2 doors. Do I take the right door or the left door?
Left door.
All right. I see the door to the stairway. Phew. I can breathe a little easier now. Okay, I'm heading back up to 11. Follow me on the cameras. All right, I'm back at 11, outside the stairway door. What do I do? I assume I can't knock.
Catherine's at the stairway door. Just a second. Checking something. Okay. You should be able to use her badge. Use your badge. Yeah, this is like the scene from The Matrix.
Okay, I'm in the hallway, en route to the locker room. Looks clear. Follow me on the cameras. Someone's coming.
Yeah, that wasn't suspicious at all. Just dodging into a room.
Close call. Tell me when it's clear.
All clear.
Game on. Okay, I'm approaching the technician locker room. I'm not hearing any noises from inside. That's good. You gotta be kidding me. The locker room needs a code too. I know it's the FDI, but this is excessive.
I'm on it. We need a code. Unfortunately, I can't figure that out from here. You and Catherine will have to figure that out on your end. That face. How do we do that? The problem is I'm not in the FDI network. My actions are limited. If I use my usual methods, it will end up exposing us. Why they changed the code. But I have an idea. I'll connect you to the locks system, giving you access to the logs. You and Catherine will try different codes and check the logs. You'll be able to reverse engineer, find the correct code. Think of it as a game. Smiley face. ... You can do it. Use the notepad if you need to. Now, enter the following command in the terminal. Okay, SSH FDI L11 LCK. There we go. We're gonna try some codes.
Try some codes? Seriously? That's our plan, Tanner?
Yes, damn it. Uh, 0, 0, 0. One, one, one. Two, 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 two. Three, 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 one. Four, 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 four. 5, 5, 5, 5. 0, 3, 5, 1. What? Uh, 6, 6, 6, 6. Okay, the code is 7351. Not enough digits. Too many digits. So it's at least the 5-digit code. So there's another digit at the end. Okay, so the code is 73512. There we go.
That worked. Okay, I'm
Hell
going in.
yeah.
Are you following me on the
I was
camera?
short on a number. Am I following you on the camera? No.
I'm in. All right. Time to find the right locker. Should be this one. Okay. I'm gonna need a minute to pick this. In the meantime, make
Oh, you
sure
can
the path to the
lockpick?
server room is clear. It should be, but just check.
No, there's somebody sitting there.
What? Okay, well, make them go away, Tanner.
I'm on it. Someone's in front of the server room. What? I guess floor 11 changed their heating configuration. Give me the person's ID. I'll see what I can do. Rebecca Davis. Give me a few seconds. And then play along, okay?
Rebecca Davis.
Hi, Rebecca. This is IT. Your computer has a little bit of what we call an issue.
Oh, who am I speaking to?
This is Evan Tanner.
And you said you're from IT? Is that it?
Yeah, technically I'm an operator.
Why is an operator working in the IT department?
Yeah, operators sometimes do IT work too.
They do? I thought operators assisted field agents with their requests. I didn't know they installed firewall too. You know, I just thought of something. Usually when I deal with IT, I deal with Chuck Beatner.
No. How about you shut up for a second and just do what I tell you? He's out sick today.
Really? In the 10 years that I've known Chuck, he has never missed a single day. Not once. He's like the Iron Man of the FDI. But can we just put a pin in this talk of Chuck for a second and go back? You said you spotted an issue with my computer. What was the issue?
Bro, what the? Hey! Just do what I tell you. Come on. Unusual activity.
Unusual activity? To be honest, the only unusual activity is this conversation that you and I are having. And why does it have to be dealt with right now? During normal working hours?
I'm just... No, wait, she'll ask who gave me the orders.
Oh. Okay. Well, if that's the situation. So, what would I have to do to fix this issue?
Take a break. I'll take care of everything.
Take a break? That's going to be hard. I'm working on something, actually. Cafeteria finance report. You'd be shocked to learn how much the FDI is spending on tapioca pudding. How long do you think this would take to fix?
At least an hour.
At least an hour? Really?
Sorry, yeah.
Well, I guess if you want to do something right, it always takes longer than you'd like, doesn't it? Good luck fixing the issue.
Android, I want to come play Contractville, but I gotta wait till we get to a checkpoint here. I think the game might restart. Like, I can't save in between. So thank you very much. Rebecca's gone for being patient.
Never mind. Anyway, it's taken me forever.
I know, time's burning, I know.
I've almost picked this lock. Are you watching me?
No. The hell are you?
There,
Oh, that line.
finally. I got the key. I'm heading toward the server room. Should be there in a few seconds. Follow me on the cameras. I'm in. All right, time to plug Alice's device in. Okay, it's plugged in.
She plugged it in. Okay. Let me check. ... It's working. We're finally going to find our mole. FDI threat level, code red. Intruder detected on premises. This is a lockdown. Stay at your desk, remain calm, and report any suspicious activity. I understand.
What's going on, Tanner?
Security alert.
Am I spotted?
I don't know. Has Andrews been spotted? No. She'd already be in cuffs if that were the case. Make sure Andrews stays put. I've almost found out who our mole is.
Okay.
Not for you. Keep going. Security breach. Who's our mole? Al, are you there? Alice, talk to me. Yeah, I'm here. Who's the FDI's mole? I'm not sure you want to know. Evan, it's me. It's been me the whole time. If I tell you, I'm afraid of what you might do. Who is it? It's Trench. Oh. Mike Trench? Looking for proof, relay the news to Andrews. It's the director.
Trench is working with them. And this goes all the way to the top.
I logged into his computer and found something. What'd you find? I'm reading an email. It says Project Operator enters Phase 3 and Sasha Cole is ready. If you need to consult the folder, the password is B21P1SC. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins. Sasha Cole files in the facilities HDD that we recovered. See what we can find there. B21 P1SC.
Is it running? Okay. This is Dr. Jenkins here with control session number 24 for the patient, Sasha Cole. The patient is under trichlorohydrin and has received 10 cc's of FMP 1138 Mark V 2 hours before the following session. All right, let's begin. You will answer my questions as usual.
Oh.
1 for yes, 2 for no.
Oh,
Do you understand?
I was right.
Do you believe in extraterrestrial life?
It wasn't a test to get into the agency. It was from Dr. Jenkins.
Are you married?
And that's why we were all blurry when we'd go home, and that's why we wouldn't remember anything.
Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner? Good. He's ready.
Oh, wow. What's going on with these options? What the hell? Evan, look. Oh, shit. The ghost has escaped and killed Trench. That's the reason for the alert. He's coming for you. Get out of there. Do you understand me? Oh, the baby. I knew it.
Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner?
Agent 47 got us. I think for the good ending, we probably need what's-her-name to still be alive. Lady who died in the bomb blast, but I don't know about that one. Oh, this is Alice. I think we're playing as Alice now. Yep. Tanner, we lost him. Wait, she's talking to Skinner. What the hell? Wait, what? Skinner should have authorization. Found out who the mole is. Trench. We'll tell you more when there's time. Trench, I knew it. Tanner, we lost him. Damn it. What about Anders? And are we exposed? Haven't heard from her, and I don't think so. I told you this would happen, Alice. We should never have included him. E. Tanner. Uh-oh. Ghost has used Evan's badge to get to the 8th floor. He wants to wipe out all evidence from his computer. We have to stop him. I'll warn security. I'll update our contact. Contact? Who? Frame 1, connect Horizon News private. H News. Oh, we're contacting like a news agency? I have good news and bad news. The good news? We discovered that Trench is the mole. He's been working for the organization, maybe for years. Director of FDI, incredible. And the bad? One of my contacts was killed in the process, and the ghost has escaped. Are we compromised, Alice? I don't know. I'll keep you in touch. Okay. Davey, are you there? Oh, no. No. He got into Skinner's office and just killed him, and his hand hit the keyboard. Sorry, my hand slipped. I'm here. Yeah, right. I don't believe that at all. Yep. He killed him. Intrusion detected. Alice Truman, that's your name, isn't it? Go F yourself. Yes, that's your name, all right. You should have left well enough alone. Alice, these deaths are all your fault. I didn't kill them, you did, dude. I'm nothing but an instrument, Alice. As I'm sure you'll end our connection, I'll say farewell. Look forward to meeting you one day, Alice. In person. We're exposed. Time to cut the cord. Understood. Well, we tried. Launch nuke protocol? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Whoa, wait, what? Sounds like the horrible ending. Isn't even the bad ending. But this is the ending I think most people will get when they play. All coming down to that bomb defusal. Because I think if we were able to save that lady, she maybe would have showed up and shot the killer or the Agent 47 somehow. Maybe the nuke isn't necessarily a nuclear bomb, but like nuking the system. Nuclear launch detected. Wow. Yeah, I think we got I think we got the worst ending possible, but one of many, I think. Okay, so I think the better endings are the best ending would be Evan Tanner survives, we survive. The lady cop that we talked to at the very beginning, she survives. and then Hal doesn't get her identity exposed, and then maybe some other things about where Trench gets arrested, probably. Oh yeah, and Barry has to survive. He tries to kill Barry as well. Oh wow, everybody died. Holy crap, dude. Even Trench took his own life. Because he gets exposed. Catherine Andrews sentenced to life for espionage. Oh, thank God. Alright. Wait, why does it show Alice? Sentenced to life in prison for the server room thing? I don't know about that. Alright, but that's cool. So each of those news clippings we gotta have end up good. Now I wish there was like a point where we could go back to the bomb. That's where it all went wrong. So the bomb, when the bomb point comes up, that's when like it goes down, I think. However, I didn't see no damn what was it called? Receiver? Wow, dude. Definitely want to play through this one all over again, man. Lewis Burnell. He gave us the keys for chat. You had the same ending even though you disarmed the bomb? Oh, really? I'm going to have to get all the endings on this one. This is definitely a game. This is another thing about, like, when we played Nobody Wants to Die, is that you probably, when most people play a game, you usually probably get the bad ending or, like, the worst ending. And then you got to, like, play it once at least to know where the turning points are. You had the same ending, disarming the bomb. I want to go back and I want to play it all over again. I think we'll play this one again. This would be a kind of good Halloween game. It's not really there's a little horror here, but not really. But yeah, but no. I also kind of feel like Killer Frequency is kind of like this too. Like this game has a killer, and oh my God, the soundtrack, bro. There's an after credit scene? Alright, let's not miss that. Let's see what happens. Regardless, this is still badass. Like, I love this. Loved it. Automatope. Doc, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Thank you. It's like a James Bond theme, yeah. Damn, even a game like this took that many people to produce. Not that it's a simple game. You know, still a better story than Twilight. Somewhere in Paris, France. What the hell is that? 7/12/2024.
Is it done?
No, sir. He's not here. Do you think it's her?
Check his computer.
The ghost is still alive, like 20 years later? 30
It's her,
years later.
sir. The message says they know.
Burn the place.
Understood.
You better find her before she does, or we're done for.
Wait. Sequel question mark? I think they were still searching for Alice, maybe. And Alice is still fighting those guys. You want to see me play more with Morgan and Indrid on Ghost games? Yeah. I would like to do that too. What's going on here? I think the game has crashed. I don't know. Huh. Maybe that was a sequel. Maybe that's alternative endings. I don't know. All right. Well, we're going to run for now, and we're going to start our stream of Contractville right now. So if you're watching on Twitch, just stay here. We'll be back in like less than about 5 minutes or so. And YouTube, I'll see you over there for that stream. Thank you for being patient, everybody. Thank you very much for the developers for sending over a bunch of keys for you guys for a giveaway. I bought this game myself, but they did send over 4 keys. You guys can claim it in our Discord. We'll do some more giveaways for this one in the future. We'll probably play this one again, and maybe we'll do giveaways then. But I'd rather you guys have it now. So we'll figure out some other way to give away the rest of the keys. So thanks to Morgan and Indrid for helping with the giveaways. Thanks to you guys for watching. Dino Man will be back in a bit. I think the game may have crashed. I don't know. I'll be back soon, though. And thank you very much, everybody, for watching.